back? Are we in? Are we good? Let it load. I hope we are back. I hope that you are able to hear me. Those who are in the live stream, we have reached part 3 of our 24-hour live stream marathon. Apollon says hi, and excellent. Thank you. I'm glad that you're able to see, hear, and that it is working. This is our final third segment of a 24-hour live stream. I have had to break it up into segments of 8 hours due to YouTube conditions. That was like, stuff of folklore of the person who did a 127-hour live stream like 10 years ago. And I don't know what they did. They drank so much coffee, ended up putting them in the hospital. And to stop that, they don't allow live streams that are longer than, I think, max 12 hours. But you're not able to edit the video and put it in a format that can be watched again. So I thought, I'll make 3 videos at 8 hours apiece. Simply to review what is going on in this account. I'm giving this account away. And I will miss it. I've grown an emotional bond and attachment to this account. I will give this account away. I'll contact IGG tomorrow, and I'll ask them what would be the easiest and most simplest and efficient way to pass this on to a viewer, subscriber, somebody who watches a future video. And I will put out a video within the next week letting you know how this is given away. Probably through like a YouTube has a little picker, like a random picker, and they can pick somebody who's made a comment or something like that. There's a lot of different ways to do it. It will be an equitable way where every person is given exactly the same opportunity, and not anything beyond anything outside of that. And the 2 black bars are the fact that I'm on an iPad because my phone is my main account, and that was all hooked up as my JudiciousFire iOS Game Center Apple ID. So I had to use a device that I've not used before for Castle Clash, and that allowed me to create a brand new account like this, and that was great. And Apollon makes the comment, hey, those super long live streams, were those streams running so long so they could like constantly gain subscribers because they would never turn off? They would always be on. And I think it was stuff like that. People abused the system, whatever it was, and they had to reduce the amount of time. But I think right now the max time on any video that you want to manipulate and edit and actually turn into a video later that people can rewatch, I think it's 8 hours. And the max time on any live stream is like 12 to 24, but you can't publish it later. It's just to be watched and done. I want to show you something, ladies and gentlemen. I know we only took a little break, like 25-minute break, but I went into the warehouse and I spent a couple of my merits. It's the only thing I did in the time, and I went into merits to buy things from the warehouse. I used my merits to buy things from the warehouse, and what I got was, where is it? Gift pack. There it is. I got 2 of those purple cards from the warehouse. So fantastic. I have a couple of these things from our great event, the treasure mining. We'll open those up, and maybe we can get a new hero out of the hero card. All I did was spend some merits in our normal warehouse, and it didn't have to cost me anything more than that. It was something like, 12,000 merits or whatever it was. Oh, we now have the ability to raise our talent really high. That level 9 I just gave me 29 level 9 runes. That gives me the opportunity to bring 2 heroes' talents up. I definitely want to do Rambard because I will never change the talent that he has on him. He is fantastic with that. I'm at 22,900 might. Fantastic. Great. And I have the ability to do that with 1 other hero. But I don't have to do that at this exact second. Let's see if we can open up a hero and get somebody that we don't have right now. Let's see what heroes we can win from this legendary hero card. I have a paladin. I have a ninja. I have a succubus. I have a champion. I have a druid. We don't want anybody from the top row. I have a thunder god. I would pass out with joy if I could get a pumpkin duke. This would be amazing. I'll take a grizzly reaper, an Atlanticor, a snowzilla. Any of those 4 at the end of the row. I'll take everybody in this next row except for it. No, wait. I want the 2 I don't have, Cupid and Ares. This next row here, I don't have any of those heroes. And down there, I only have Siren. Give me a hero I don't have already. Okay? But if the IGG Castle Clash gods are on my side, give me a Pumpkin Duke. Because the kind of OP dungeon team that I could create with Pumpkin Duke, I could give him the regen talent that's sitting in my warehouse. I could use some of these advanced talent runes, and I could get him up to an 8 or a 9. I would never regret putting a regen on PD. Oh boy, here we go. I'm going to open one hero card. I got a Thunder God, and I already have a Thunder God. Now that ends up being a repeat. I'll get rid of these basic heroes. Use them to upgrade my Dovekeeper. So out of this whole day, and about 30 legendary heroes acquired, only 4 heroes have been a repeat in gem rolling or opening cards or any of that kind of stuff. Last card. Give me a Pumpkin Duke. Give me a Succubus. Okay, that is a repeat as well. I already have a Succubus. Hey, no cause for complaint. Got me a Rambard today. Got me a bunch of other stuff. That's plenty. Don't need everything. I got one of these building scraps. That's nice. 44 level 5 talent chests. Let's do a couple talent chests and see if we can't get a really great talent. I don't think there's anybody who needs a talent. I think everybody on our hero altar right now currently has a level 5 talent. And so we would just be replacing one level 5 with another. I don't think... Oh, a Revite. Okay, I could use that on somebody. Who would I want whose skill to activate immediately? I already have it on Mectessa. Who would be another great person? Maybe Succubus? I don't know. I don't really see any efficiency or utility in that. Rockno. Yeah, that'd be pretty good, actually. Rockno, maybe. I don't want it to just sit here, though. I want to be able to move it on and be able to get another talent from someplace else. Let's put it on Vlad. It's better than a Saint's Favor, especially on Vlad. A Stealth. Oh my, a Stealth. Pollen went into the merit shop and got an event hero card and a prime hero card too. Really nice. Michael rolled 200 talent chests and got 1 true piety. And already got two already today. Really nice. Pumpkin Duke, who is a player and also a hero in the game, asked, did somebody call me? You heard your name. You heard your ears itch. Eric got a Valiant Saintist on a 520 might account. That is fantastic. Love it. Who would I want to put Stealth on? A second talent for Dovekeeper. Bingo. I don't think we can go wrong with that. Can't go wrong with that. And we'll put it back, though, to this for now. And let's do a couple more of these. We'll take it down to 35. A Slowdown. So like a Heaven's Wrath or something I can replace. Like a really stinky Heaven's Wrath that I can take off of somebody and put a Scorch. I'll take a Slow over a Scorch on Grimfiend. With his attack speed, Condemnation is... Sorry if it hurts anybody's feelings if you're a Condemnation fan or a Heavy Blow fan, but these are ridiculous talents. I'm not going to have that stuff. Do 3 more of these and I'll take a step away. We got a Blade Dance, another one I'm not going to put on anybody. Bulwark is a talent that I will use on heroes. Be great on Vlad. It would be much better than a Revitalize for Vlad. Who's a tanky dude? Let's put Bulwark on Rock now. Extra attack, extra health. Definitely beats a sprint. And another Revite. Let it sit there. Okay. Let's see. Creation Machine is running right now as well. Do I have access to Creation Machine? And where is Creation Machine? I don't know if I have access to Creation Machine. Or I can get Creation Machine to work. I don't see it. Board Game Bash. Clashers Sign-In. Saturday offers. None of these things I've won yet. Floating Isle. I don't have any stuff. And the Creation Machine. Yeah, I usually get crappy stuff out of Creation Machine. Other people get really lucky and get some good things. I always get garbage. I'm going to make the plea to the general public and to the Castle Clashing community. If you are able to input that your code thing into the Homecoming Day event, and it actually works, it would give me some gems, and I'll roll for some heroes. I still need a lot of heroes, including the most essential, which is probably Pumpkin Duke. And I really could use that guy. My code is E2CA7210. It has worked 50-50 throughout the day. Depends on who types it in, certain requirements with your account, all this kind of stuff. Carp Funo Hydrate asked me, hey, do you still have that Pumpkin Duke figure that IGG sent you that you won on the Fortune Hunter event? It's sitting right here next to my YouTube recording stuff. And here's my little PD. And let me get a little bit closer. And you see PD. And you see the real nice detail on the guy. And he is made of like an epoxy resin. It's not a plastic. It's almost like a rubbery resin. It's substantial weight and a substantial quality. It's like the weight of a paperweight that you would put on your desk. Sits very nicely on the desk. Got a nice little PD thing. And when I got it on the Fortune Hunter wheel and it landed, it said, you want a Pumpkin Duke figurine? I thought, oh, that's awesome. You know, I don't know why, but I'd rather have that. I want a Chickaboom mug. I want all those kinds of things. They should give those out. I've said this in many a video, and then we'll move on to an event or two. I've said this in many a video. If you are a winner of an event like Warden Challenge, okay, where you got to put, that's labor intensive, friend. You're fighting all week long. That's real labor intensive. And you got to be dedicated. If you get like top 5 in a Warden Challenge, or maybe top 5 in something like an Arch Team, and that has a couple of days of events where you have to really stick with it. If you do that, you should get a coffee mug, a Chickaboom coffee mug. And it would be a good way to say, hey, we care. Whatever the coffee mug costs, let's say it costs $3 to manufacture, you send that to a player. Or you send a little plaque to a player who was able to get, number 1 in a real big event. Or to like the winners of Narcia. To the guild that wins Narcia, which is a full week of real committed teamwork. You should get a tea set or something. You get little cups that you can all share and a little, wonderful. And get a nice like French roast pot tea set. And be able to share that. And it's got a picture of like Thunder God on it or something. I'd lose my mind if I saw it. And it would let me know that IGG really cares. Maybe I'm wishing for too much, but hey. Shadowlight joins us. Hey, Shadowlight. Shadowlight Gaming asks about Vampiric Grail. Is Vampiric Grail a good talent? I just rolled one, but I don't know if it's good or not. And then Dark Emperor asks, as a follow-up question, just rolled Vampiric Grail, what would be a good hero for it? I can give you 4 suggestions. I'm currently using it on Hotshot, and heck, he is doing a great job. Let's take a look at Hotshot in one of the dungeons with not even a high level Vampiric Grail, level 7, and a fairly low level skill as a hero. And he's only level 140, no evolve at all. You see no destiny, nothing. You see that his health is able to maintain itself. He's a pretty sturdy hero, so you don't see him getting one-shotted. If he were a softer hero and more prone to taking damage, I wouldn't do Vampiric Grail because he'd end up getting killed. But you can see he hangs in there pretty well. So you want to think of heroes that are real sturdy, tanky builds, and they would do great with Grail. So like a Hotshot here, a Rosaline with a Vampiric Grail. Ooh, wow. She would get the healing process from Vampiric Grail and the healing process from her own skill ability. And she'd just be a healing machine. A Dovekeeper would be good with Vampiric Grail. You are going to be sacrificing some of Dove's killing ability and giving it over to the other side of the spectrum. She'll live longer. So if you want to do like base damage or have a Doom Balloon on your Dove, put a Vampiric Grail, and she'll just sit there tanking and healing as Doom Balloon blows up buildings. My Dove just died, but again, she doesn't. I think she's skill 3. She's not real high level, but I'm just thrilled that I was able to get a hold of her. Shadowlight says, I don't have Hotshot. It would be like the top 3 with Vampiric Grail. Berserker's very good with it. Dove would be good with it if you want to have her have more survivability. Zeph would be good with it. Vampiric Grail Rosaline would be good with it. Maybe even an Ashura would be good with it. I'm thinking of folks who would do well because they have really sturdy, strong builds. Phobos falls under that category. Even heroes that are a little older in our Castle Clash roster, like a Rockno. These would be heroes that would benefit very well. They have a little bit of damage reduction in them. Just got to make sure that they have a little bit of damage reduction or a damage cap, because Vampiric Grail is all healing. The new hero rarity that they are introducing, I think Android in the next 24 hours is going to get the new update. iOS within the next 3 days or so. Introducing now a mythical level of heroes. It's crazy. It's crazy. And we've had discussions on this topic throughout the day. You're going to have actual copies of the hero if you want to evolve them. Right now, if you don't have a copy of a hero and you want to evolve that hero, you just spend 20,000 shards. And on Evo 2, you can just spend 60,000 shards. But not with these mythical heroes. You have to actually have another copy of the hero. And maybe on Evo 2, I can't say this for certain, but maybe on Evo 2, you have to have, 3 or 4 extra copies of the hero. And you can't use shards anymore. Wow, that's going to be tough, everybody. Maybe that's kind of why they're giving us a free hero, because you're going to need 5 more of them in order to get him double evolved. Maybe that's the case. I don't know. That's really speculation. We have to actually play through it and see what happens. Another nice thing about the update that's coming to all of us in the next day, 2-3 days, the line of defense, where you lay out your heroes and bad guys come marching down a road. The line of defense gives out Boreal Fox this month and next month. So if you don't have Boreal Fox, who is an awesome hero, one of the best base defenders in the game, you can get a Boreal Fox as long as you habitually play line of defense. If you miss a day or two, you might end up regretting it. I'd hate to see somebody come up with 197 soul stones or something and end up coming up short. And the update will depend on your server and your area, your region. It came to the Taiwan server about 24 hours ago, almost 24 hours ago. It will probably come to Android in the next 24 hours to 48 hours. And it always comes to iOS a day, 2 days to 3 days after Android. I think that's just due to the fact that Apple is very slow in accepting new software apps into its app store. Just maybe it's a more of a bureaucratic process than Android, and it just takes a couple extra days to sort it. Michael Buck at 89.25 is going to be allowing me to attack his base. Thank you, thank you. I'll be able to get some gold and mana from you. Appreciate that. I still have 3 attacks though. Here we are, everybody, on our. We can get our reward here. Nice. I needed those shards. Okay, we have only 2 expert dungeons remaining, and when we have, I'll revive. And when we are done with those 2 expert dungeons, we have only the Insane series left. And if I can really push the pace here, and just get a little bit faster, or get that Pumpkin Duke, we could actually make some progress through the Insane series. How cool would that be? In less than a day, smashing through Insane on a completely free-to-play account. That would be great. Gabasaurus says, I'm not a fan of Vampiric Grail. And I guess it depends on playstyle. And I personally, I don't have it on. I have it on like one hero. For me, it's the lack of damage reduction and that it's all healing. It's like giving somebody, or mostly healing, it's like giving somebody a life drain. And that's great and everything, but if you get hit by a Dovekeeper hit for 10 million, you're dead with one hit. And you're not healing anything, you're dead. So if you had 75% damage reduction from a certain talent, you would still be alive. You'd lose maybe half your health. You'd be able to heal up or let Walla Walla heal you. Just always think this game is more defensive these days and not defensive in terms of damage reduction and not based around healing so much. Okay, here we go. Yes, they're calling it a mythic hero. Question is, is the dragon one of those mythic heroes? I think the dragon is one of those mythic heroes. And one of those mythic heroes, we need multiple copies of it to evolve it and to upgrade it. That means we would need multiple copies of the dragon. Oh, we don't want that. On who should I put the new enchantment? Alberto asks. The new enchantment would be Spectral Hold, I believe, which lowers energy and is a real nice like debuffing and kind of enemy neutralizing talent. It doesn't offer damage reduction. It doesn't increase the survivability of the hero really in any way. So you'd want to put it on a sturdy hero. On my main iOS account right now, I have a Spectral Hold on my Dovekeeper, and I'm loving it. Because she's not prone to getting killed. And so she can do something like that and really mess other heroes up, especially when she's in front of them, fighting them, and she's knocking down their energy and their ability to be really strong heroes. So that is a good thing to see. Let me add a little bit of a crest. I have to get to 41. I'm at level 40. Okay, I just need a couple more. Is there something we can spend gold on? What could we spend gold on? We have 1 million gold. I'm going to upgrade my Dovekeeper one time to level 160. I'm going to use a couple of these gold books. And I'm getting real filled on. I'm going to use up the rest of these. It's just using up warehouse space. Okay, Dovekeeper is now level 160. And we want to continue to do that as we make progress through these trials. If you go to your Might page and press the left arrow, you can collect certain gifts from earlier levels. Gopher, thank you very, very much. And it is time that I go in there and I check that. I did grab a couple of the blue boxes that have come along the way, but maybe there are a couple in there. And I've certainly not upgraded my title talent system, which is something I need to do. But I need both gold, mana, I think blue crystals and red crystals and merits and all this shebang in order to do that. So I can do a little bit at a time. And we are talking about insane dungeons. Yes, Ruben, insane dungeons, anything like from 4, Insane Dungeon 4 to Insane Dungeon 8, it seem to be the trickiest ones. Apollon, no, I've not done Lost Realm so far. I don't have 15 heroes that are going to be good. I have, I think, 7. But I can certainly try it, and it will give me a little bit of a reward in trying it, and that's cool. Do we have any, before we jump into there, do we have anybody that we can attack real quick? We get a couple of, give Dove a Insignia. She only needs to go up 1 more level, and she'll get an Insignia, and that'll be good. Quentin tells me that he's got millions of gold, millions of mana. That is awesome. Quentin, if you want to put what page you're on that the player listing ranking thing, what page you're on, and I'll come in and I'll hit your golden mana vaults if you don't mind. I could use it. It makes a tremendous difference to me. And if you're like most players in Castle Clash, you got a whole bunch of mana and gold sitting around, nothing really to do with it. But for me, it makes all the difference in the world. I need to also upgrade my destiny. You are absolutely correct. Elsai says, yeah, that. Bring up my destiny with gold. Yes. James asks about Commodora. What talent it goes great on Commodora? Commodora does very well with the Sacred Light. Combinations of like Sacred Light, True Piety, Revive. She can do very well with a Blade Dance, especially if you want to up her dodge. She'd do okay with a Nimble. If you want to use a Survival Sacred Light combo, that'd be real nice. Any of those I think would be good. On my iOS, I have a Sacred Light and a Revive Commodora. On this iOS account right here, I have a Sacred Light Commodore. And you can't really go wrong with Sacred Light. Extra damage reduction and healing. Never going to go wrong with that. Or health. Always going to be helpful. Okay, so 41. Now I can actually equip an Insignia. I can equip a level 2 Insignia. Let's see if I can get a 3. What do I need 3? 51. I need for a 3. Okay, so for Dove, I'm going to give her increased attack speed. I think that's probably better. And what else do we want to try? Yeah, that's good for now. And we were going to do a couple of different attacks. Let's go in here. Where is our... my arena refresh? Please give me a win. Give me 1 win and I'll get 15 dungeon refresh cards. Because right now I'm out of dungeons. I'll also complete one of the tasks in the Angel challenge here. Boom, Angel lights up red. I get 25 total attacks in the dungeons. That is great. Okay, what we got here? This next flag here shows 4 hours and 58 minutes. That would be server reset time. Is it that I can't access that flag until the next day arrives? That's weird. Why would it time me out and not allow me to get anything on these flags for another 5 hours? These rewards look pretty good. Maybe they stagger it in such a way that you can't get everything all on the first day. I don't know. I don't know what it is. Who's Fiery Comet good on? Zeph and Dove. I wouldn't go really anybody else. On my main and on this one, I have it on Dove. And she does very well. But there are times where she doesn't do very well for it. And so if you have a skin, I would always have a backup talent of some other kind for those events or times that she has trouble. I want to upgrade my Dove Keeper. That's fine. It's worth it for the upgrade. It's a permanent upgrade. Wow, I just don't have any shards. Look at all these skins that I can upgrade, but I don't have the shards. How we do with Archdemon? We're at 98%. Before Archdemon starts, that's going to be really pretty soon. We're at 4,429 gems. I desperately need a Pumpkin Duke. Let's do 3 or 4 hero rolls. Okay, take a deep breath. Focus. Give me 3 or 4 hero rolls. Give me a Pumpkin Duke. Not an angel. Pumpkin Duke. Anubis. Michael. Miss Magic. Berserker. Occultist. Last one. Walla Walla. No. Come back later. Insignias. Got a really nice supply of insignias today. That's less than 1 day. Got level 10s, everything from 2 to 10. Real great to see. What's going to be good talents for the new dragon? I don't know yet. I have no idea about the man's build. I really have to actually try him out. It's like Zeph. Imagine if somebody said Zephirica was coming over to your house, but you never met Zeph before. Then you wouldn't know about how his whirlwind is one kind of damage and his global auto proc true damage attack is a different kind of damage. You got to do crit build for one. You got to do attack build for another. You just got to test these things out and hope that, people communicate with one another and let each other know what goes well with what hero. I want to fight in what was I going to fight in? I'm going to fight in my... it was Lost Realm that we talked about. Where the heck is Lost Realm? Lost Realm is over here on this side. Lost Battlefield as well. Lost Battlefield is over here. You know what? I'm probably going to lose every battle. Let me try a quick Lost Battlefield. I'll use one of my good heroes on each of the teams. That's already a very strong team. Let's do that. I'll use one of my good heroes on each of the teams, and that'll be it. I'm going to put a Golem. I already have a Rambard on that team. That's fine. I could definitely use a healer on that team. A Siren. I'll put that hero behind Dove. I'll put this man here. Oop. Put him right there. A Bogey. I'll put Bogey there. That's fine. I have 1, 2, 3, 4. Do I have any healer? Yes, I do have a healer on that team. And I'll also put just for giggles, I'll put Phantom King in there. That's fine. Lost Battlefield. Form teams. Yep. I have 3 heroes currently on this team. And what else do I need to do? What are heroes that are actually going to help me? This one is going to help. I'll throw Grim in there. That's fine. And last but not least, Mectessa with a Revite. You betcha. I'll throw Jumbear in there. I don't think that man's going to get hurt too quickly. I think that's real good. Okay, let's do an attack. 127. If I refresh, I'm going to get less. I am going to get less. 160. I'll try that. Let's try boom, boom, boom. Okay, very good. See what happens. Am I eligible for Blitz Gauntlet? I am. I just became eligible for Blitz Gauntlet when I upped my might a little bit, and I've already been able to collect a couple of rewards. You see I'm getting vaporized. I'm taking on heroes with breakthrough and everything. My heroes aren't even evolved. I'm biting off a little bit more than I can chew. It would probably be in my better interest to take on a lesser team and actually win than to lose all of my battles. Oh, is a Levanica on this team? I mean, cripe. I don't think I'm going to beat that. No, I'm not. There's a Valiant Saintist on this team. I got a Siren. Okay, I think I'm going to lose this one too. Oh, we actually took that one. We actually beat Valiant Sanctus. Oh, there's an Anubis. No. I'm not going to make it. I do have my Dove Keeper on this team. That is nice. That is something. Let's take a look. Watch. That Zeph, I think that Zeph has stealth. And my Dove Keeper has a Fiery Comet. Maybe we'll get an opportunity to see what Fiery Comet does to a hero when it's under the proper conditions. Problem is, there's a whole bunch of heroes on the board, and it's not just isolated to Zeph. Looks like we're going to time out. That's pretty brutal. Yeah, 23k might today. 23k might already. iOS update is going to be coming. Next question is about iOS update. Probably in the next 2 to 3 days. How about this Athene team? Can I beat the Athene team? And if you're on Android, you'll get it certainly before us. You might even get a notification later on in our server day that it's coming tomorrow after the server reset. I don't know. It could be tomorrow that you're playing and you get a little notification saying it's coming after the next reset. Can we actually win one? Nice. Okay, we got one there. We got one there. Oh, we have our bogey, man. All I need is bogey to go off one time. Just one time. That's all I need. And he did. Okay, we actually won one. I'm very happy about that. At least a little something. Wow, 87 points, and it's showing me a Santa Boom. I'll definitely take that. That's great. A good talent on the new dragon. Maybe Wicked Armor. Maybe Flame Guard. And I think these are probably going to be, it's always going to be within that spectrum of talents that you really can't go wrong with, especially on heroes that can't be silenced or get horrible reflect and deflect in this game. Sacred Light's another great talent that you never can really go wrong with. How are we doing? My Hotshot's doing a pretty nice job. He's really wrecking shop. I'm loving this Vampiric Grail on Hotshot. It's working very, very well. He's getting pretty strong. Oh, my Grim Fiend is actually doing something? I can't even believe it. How can my Grim Fiend actually be doing something? He's level 60. Wow. An Occultist. I'll try the Occultist team. Why not? I'm probably going to regret it. Something tells me if you got an Occultist on your team, you probably got some pretty advanced heroes. These are level 180s. Some 160s. I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to be able to make it. I will be doing some more dungeons. I'm going to be getting to Insane Dungeon soon. I'm just letting it refresh a little bit. And then I'm going into the last 2 stages of Expert Dungeons. And then onto Insane. And if I got to spend a few gems to refresh, that's fine. Because I really do think that progress in this game can be measured in your dungeon. Your dungeon progress. It's a huge part of this game, and that's very important. Like how many flames that you've acquired. And the number of flames I've acquired today were all necessary to even upgrade my heroes to level 160 or 140. Without those flames, I would just get stuck. I lost that one. Okay, well, my little level 160 heroes, they hung in there. I give them great credit. I got an even 100 points. I am done with my attacks. That's fine. And do you think the new dragon's going to cost less because you're probably going to need multiple copies in order to evolve it? Or make the dragon the same but charge you 16,000 floating isle powder? How about both? Apollon, how about it still cost you 4,000 powder, but you have to do it 4 times. So you end up spending 16,000 powder, and in addition, you have to have 4 backup copies. It might be something like that. It could be. Let's do this quick M, and Let's see what happens. We're already on HBMM. Pretty good, pretty good. It's good. Good talent on a new. Yeah. Read that one. Right. Jim asked, "You regret doing this live stream yet?" Regret? No. And I know you're being comical, but it has been a very, very lucky day in Castle Clash. And this kind of gave me this account, starting it from scratch, with like the introductory tutorial screens that were going on. And having just an executioner and a couple of gems and just a hope and a prayer, it reminded me of the early days. It gave me a lot of nostalgia. Really, the only on HBM now, really the only thing that's preventing my progress is the fact that I don't have the ability to refresh. But we're really cutting through, and we don't even have a base. Look at how ugly this base is. It's in pieces. The homecoming event worked for somebody. Bless your heart. Bless you. Thank you. That is huge. The homecoming event worked, and I was able to get a couple of rewards. If you can type in that code and it actually works for you, please do so. The E2CA7210. Are they going to update the discount store on iOS? Oh, Goat King. Hey, Goat King. Are they going to update the discount store? I hope they do. And I also hope that they have a little bit better balance, like we talked about recently when it comes to the coins and the number of items that you get. I hope to see that change. I know that there are game balancing and reward balancing changes in this new update, but what they were not specific about that. But we're going to keep our fingers crossed that hopefully it becomes a little bit better. Collect mic gifts. I'm getting a reminder to collect mic gifts. You're absolutely correct. I forgot about that. Collect any mic gifts. I think I got it. Right? Blitz Gauntlet. I think I got all the mic gifts. Is there a way I can just see it in one long list? Yeah, I can. This is the title talent thing. Here, I'll obtain more title talents. I think I got all the blue boxes. Okay, friends. At 24,000 might, I become an Earl. I'm at 23,000. In 1,000 might, I get another gift box. Gift box is going to be a nice selection of books. Level 8 talent runes, which I definitely need. And some pretty good blue and red crystal boxes. Homecoming events work for somebody. Keep and bless you. Thank you. May the IGG Castle Clash God smile upon you. Let's try to get a Pumpkin Duke. If we could get a Pumpkin Duke, it would make all the difference in the world. Let me sell these nasty heroes for shards and use those shards to upgrade my Dovekeeper's skill in a couple of minutes. Leave the rest. All right. Very good. Anything I'm rolling for, I'm rolling also for Hero Collector. And then in addition, I'm also rolling for the wonderful treasure mining event that's going on right now. So I get like 3 reasons to roll for a hero. Let's do like 3 or 4. Crystal Ooze. Come on, give me an Anubis, a Mike, a PD, a Miss Magic, a Berserker, a Phobos, an Occultist, a Walla Walla. Last one, I'll walk away. That's it. Come back to it in a couple of minutes. Yeah, let's pack on a little bit of might and let's get those prizes. Let's do the 5. You are about to receive multiple rewards. Are you sure you have enough mailbox space to receive all of them? Note, IGG and Castle Clash will not be held responsible for any loss of rewards caused by players' account mailbox overflow. I personally have not seen that message before. Maybe that is a common message and I've missed it, but I've not seen that message before. Interesting. Just giving us a little reminder that our mailbox can only hold up to 40 items. Maybe on the new update, we're going to go up to 60. I think there was some mention of it going up to 60. Would I consider Ice Lady good? I'm sorry to say this, no. And I'm just being honest. I'm keeping it real about Ice Lady. And would hate to see you put valuable resources and books and all those shards and stuff into a hero that maybe isn't worth it. Am I saying Ice Lady's bad? No, not at all. But there are better heroes, and if you made a list of the strongest, best heroes in the game, I don't think on most players' lists Ice Lady would be in the top. So if you happen to have one of those like top 10, top 15 heroes, put your resources into that hero. If you've been throughout the live stream, this is a good illustration of that. If you've been throughout the live stream or checking in throughout the course of the day, my team, the only heroes that I've upgraded to any degree are the first 10. And we're talking about level 100. Really, I've only updated upgraded the first 6. At the beginning of the day, I started with Rockno on my team, Ghoulam, Bogey. Crystal Wraith was the first hero I got. Then I got a Commodora. And all of a sudden, I took a hero off, and then another hero off. I got a Rambard. I take out the Ghoulam. I had a Crystal Wraith that I was using on every single attack. Took that out for the Dovekeeper. So in this game, a new hero comes and takes its place and does a better job. And just want you to be able to have enough resources that you're able to still be able to upgrade those great heroes when you need to. 3609. I'll attack you 3609 because I need a couple of resources. 3609. And I will do that. Could really use a Pumpkin Duke, though. My gosh, I'm in so desperate need of a Pumpkin Duke. It's breaking my heart. I've got a Regenerate talent. Waiting for PD. Perfect. Okay, this is great. We're going to get a bunch of gold on this side, a bunch of mana on this side, and in the center we'll put our buddy Dovekeeper. I get a couple of 100,000 of each. That's terrific. Stop before we get to 50%. And we can still attack one more time. Fill up. And then move on. 2, 1, 2, 3. Okay. Try to get ourselves up to a good amount of gold and mana without going to 50%. And we want to stop. We do one more and we'll be all filled up. Now imagine if I was, and thank you all who have helped me with the raids today. If I was going out right now at my might level, going out raiding, I'd be attacking bases that have right at this point that have probably 20,000 gold on them. And I'd be doing this dozen times to equal even one raid against somebody who actually has, gold and mana. I like it. Are we able to make any more dungeon progress? Yes, we are. We are nearly through these dungeons and be on to Insane. Boy, it'd be awesome if we could really make some good progress in the Insane dungeons. Blitz God tells us that you're going to lose rewards from the treasure mining event if you go over 40, and I guess that's why I got that notification. They just wanted to make sure that I didn't already have a whole bunch of stuff in my mailbox, because I would lose the chests that I win, like the floating isle powder pieces that I win. So that's probably why they told me. Pollen says I've never seen it and either wasn't paying attention or I haven't seen it in the prior attempts. I've been doing the treasure mining for a while too, and I've not seen that particular message before. But anything that they can do to help players out is always appreciated. Galaxy asks about best arena heroes. This is one area that I'm not really highly skilled or schooled or knowledgeable. There are amazing arena players on iOS and on Android, and who are at such a level of arena play that even me trying to describe what a good arena team would be would make them laugh. Okay? I will tell you, I've used Dovekeeper, I've used Espirita. I use a Walla Walla, I use a Rambard. Heroes that help to keep your team alive and fight a long battle have been very helpful to me. My arena battles in Castle Clash on iOS are often full 3-minute battles where everybody's just in the middle of the board and you're seeing horrible strikes coming down against everybody. And over the course of 3 minutes, hopefully their heroes die off. But it takes a long time. The days of a ninja running top lane by itself, going over to the crystal, hitting it once and being over, those days are done. Days of your Ares turning everybody into dust the moment he skill activates, those days are done. We're getting really messed up. Who's messing us up right now? Who's killing us off? Who's hurting us and why? Who is it? Is it just towers that are doing the damage? I think it's just the attack towers that are doing the damage. We lost 2 heroes on that attack. Maybe the dungeons are starting to get a little harder. We are almost through all the expert dungeons. Did so without any Moxie flag. Did so without a single spell. Haven't used a spell in this game. Real nice to see. I'll use 20 gems for a revive rather than waiting 20 minutes for. I should start leading with my Dovekeeper. I'm going to start doing that. This is probably why guys are dying. I got to put my sturdiest hero out first and let her soak up some of the damage. A lot of fun for the rest of the live stream. Going to sleep. Michi, thank you so much. It's 2 in the morning over in Germany. Just the fact that you would tune in and be a part of this is fantastic. Thank you so much. Sleep well, happy clashing, and look very soon for a notification of the next day, 2, 3, for a great new update in CC with 2 new heroes, 1 free and 1 the new dragon. We are almost through this chapter of Expert Dungeons, doing very nicely there. Green Guardian is the best team for Arena, and the new dragon will destroy the meta and basically what's going on in this game. I think it is going to be a groundbreaking hero. It's the fact that he can kill everybody and everything in this game, that there's not a single hero that can prevent being killed by him. And in fact, I'll take it one step further. The new dragon actually has the ability to one-shot every single hero in this game. And no hero is safe from that. That is going to be tough. The new hero, I don't know what his Warden powers are going to be, but currently we have 3 Wardens, and Green is a great hero, a great Warden because it silences the enemy. It does the most amount of damage initially on the first strike. I think it's like 60% of the opponent's health gets taken away, and it also heals your team. So that's really good. We haven't had a green hero in a long time. I don't know why, but they keep pushing so many whites in this game recently. So many white team heroes. I'm not entirely certain, but okay, let's start with Dove. Dove. Maybe I need to put Dove out there and let her start soaking up some trouble, and then put the rest of the team. Let me click that. Dove is back. I'm very glad. Great. Update info. For the new upgrade system, Andres tells us update info. For the new upgrade system, you're going to need additional hero cards for completing it. Also, at max level, this system is going to provide statistics like accuracy, dodge, crit damage, crit resist, etc. You are going to need copies of those heroes in order to upgrade them. So no using shards anymore. That's going to make things a lot more difficult in Castle Clash. Like, imagine rolling a hero and saying, oh, great, I only need 6 more. So we'll see how it goes. Honor Lantern asking a great question, and no problem. This stream's been going on all day, and we've talked about this at different times. I'll be giving this account away. Tomorrow I'll contact IGG and ask them what would be the best method to provide this to another player. And I'll use one of those random pickers that YouTube provides that picks you based on your YouTube profile. Even if it's blank, it'll still pick you. It just assigns you a number and picks it like a lottery. And this way it's equitable, and I'll give the account away in approximately a week. I'll give myself like a week to contact IGG and get this all done and be able to provide the account. And if you like this game and you want to do a free-to-play account and you want to start here, you would do very well with this account. Got Rambard, got Hotshot, Commodora, got Dovekeeper, got 3 to 4 heroes that have like their end game talent and already at a pretty high level. Got pretty nice building progress. Already carrying a million mana gold. We are almost to Insane Dungeon. We are at HBMN. So about halfway through the Here Be Monsters. Real nice. So, and we have a ton of resources. We'll take a look at the warehouse in a little bit. But over 2,000 gold books. Hero skin scraps. Dozens and dozens of different kinds of hero skin scraps. We just beat another series of expert dungeons. We get more rewards. Go back in here. And we are on the last expert dungeon. See if I can't upgrade my Dovekeeper. Thank you. Thank you for the homecoming rewards. It worked for a player. Thank you for that player inputting the homecoming rewards. Bless you. Thank you. That makes all the difference. We get some of these gems. Just do 3 quick hero rolls. Get a Pumpkin Duke. Come on. Give me a PD. Not Crystal Ooze. Not Assassin. Not Executioner. Rockno. Okay, I got a legendary. I do have a Rockno already. I'm gonna stop because what are the odds of getting 2 legendaries back to back? Very low, I would think. I'll come and revisit it pretty soon. But we did at least get a legendary hero. That's pretty nice. So we have 6 copy backups, and we have about 30 original legendary heroes in the game. Ooh, level 8 talent runes. I like that. Let me feed this to Dove. Where is Dove? 6, 12, 18. I need about 10,000 more shards. 10,000 more experience worth in shards. And I can take Dove's skill up. Let's do that. I'd like to get her up 1 more skill level before she makes her way any further into the dungeons. Here we go. Okay, so 26. Yeah. Let's take her to 4. Level 4. Okay, so skill 4 Dovekeeper. Let's see how my skills are distributed. Skill 4, I only have a skill 3 Heartbreaker. Oh, only a skill 3 Hotshot. That's kind of lame. Maybe I should bring this Hotshot up a little bit. I hate to have a skill 3 anything on a main team. Let's bring Hotshot up a tiny bit and see how he does. I need a few. Where's Rambard? Here we are. Get him to a little higher inscription level. That's great. I have a lot of gold, so I will want to bring up Destiny on some of these heroes. Dove is at 5. 5, 5, 5, 5, 5. That's a 3. I'll take Rambard up to 6. Hotshot to 6. Combo to 6. That's good enough for now. And let's go back in the dungeons with our newfound abilities and powers. Last expert dungeon, and then we are on to insane dungeon. That's great. Okay. A little bit stronger heroes now on my side. Hopefully we're going to survive a little bit longer. Dove's dying pretty quickly. It's probably because she has pretty low health to begin with. And even if you have a damage cap, if you have a low health pool, you get hit a couple of times and you're out. Yeah, it's the same game. Yeah, Gabasaurus is illustrating that it's the same game mode as the Crystal Wraith that we were winning in that little game mode that floats on the right-hand side of the screen. All my heroes are dead. Do I have any revives that are going to come because of my Rambard? Like right now, he's completely stunned up and he's not able to activate. If he breaks his stun lock, there we go. My heroes come back. 3 out of them get immediately revived. As long as we don't hit that Atlanta core that's down here, we'll be okay. That Atlanta core is about the only thing I think that's going to hurt us. I think we might be able to pull out a victory. Thought we were in rough shape there for a little while. And then we did it just fine. That was great. Boreal Fox. Just the Falcon says Boreal Fox is godlike. And definitely Boreal Fox is a great hero. Will totally shut down so many heroes in this game where they just stand there doing nothing other than taking damage and getting hurt. That's it. What's good on an all-around usage Anubis or Ripper? I would put Wicked Armor on them somewhere. They're both 2 of the best auto-proc heroes in the game, and Empower would be great as well. Sacred Light on either one of them would be great. Any of those would be. Homecoming. Oh, you guys are the best in the world. We're going to get that Pumpkin Duke. I know it. I feel it. Come on, baby. Let's do Pumpkin Duke within 3 rolls. Pumpkin Duke. Okay, how about Anubis? Anubis. Got a Mech-Tessa. We'll stop. Mech-Tessa is a duplicate. I do have a Mech-Tessa. So we're at 7 dupes. And a total of how many original, independent, unique heroes? 28 legendary heroes that are only copies of themselves. That's pretty good. I'm going to activate my Orcsbane. He wasn't opened. We do need to get to that next might level, which was 24,000 might. I will want to go and attack and get a little bit of gold and hopefully just bump up our might to 24,000 might and be able to collect some of those rewards. So for Anubis or Ripper, Wicked Armor, Sacred Light, Empower if you're interested in them auto-procking as base defenders. And I think that'd be about it. If you want good attack damage, use the Wicked Armor. That's plenty. Okay, you don't need to take it to an Unholy Pact level where they end up getting killed real quick. Do 1, 2. That's it. Pause. I need to be able to... If anybody's got gold or mana, Michael Buck has his gold and mana vault sitting out. Man, you read my mind. 89.25. And we look for Mr. Buck. I'll just fight currently. Oh, it's just with a Rambard. It's going to take too long. I need to be able to, I need to be able to actually do something this century. Rambard will take 8 years to finally work his way through these golden mana vaults. So, yeah, let's just use the gems to refresh our heroes. Again, my hero altar is so low level that it takes almost 20 minutes for... Shoot, I got you 71%. I'm sorry. It takes almost 20 minutes for my heroes to revive. That's pretty brutal. Go back in here. Do these last dungeons, and then we're on to Insane. The Insane series. We may have been hitting some Atlanta cores on the last dungeon stage, and that could have been what ended up killing us off. Yeah, check it out. They're getting hit with a lot of tower damage, and in some cases we are doing battle with Atlanta core. He is right in front of my Dovekeeper right now. He is now deflecting all that damage. Thank goodness Atlanta core is now walking away from us for whatever reason. I don't know why, but I'll take it. It's almost like Commodora is making the Atlanta core situation worse, like feeding him energy. But we made it through. I'm happy about that. That's good enough for me. Honor Lantern asks, is Queen Wasp worth the resources? I'm going to put Queen Wasp a little bit ahead of something like an Ice Lady or a Jumbearer or even a Cinder Matron. Queen Wasp is like the first hero in this group of heroes that we've talked about that while she is, kind of average, at least Queen Wasp does things that help your team. She provides a huge accuracy boost to your heroes. And I think like the buffs that she provide your team, they can't be debuffed or taken away from her, taken away from your team. I have to look at the skill description. I don't have a Queen Wasp in my altar right now. So she's a better than average hero, but she's not one of the best. It's just this straight up tower damage that's killing off my heroes. Just being hit by so many sources simultaneously is too much for them. I have very low health on these heroes. But wow, look at the difference that Rambard makes. To be able to bring heroes like this back from the dead. Okay, we're not able to beat that from that side. I'm literally knocking on the front door, and I shouldn't be doing that. I should be coming in around the back. Do I have any kind of magic that would help me? A Guardian Angel spell would certainly help me. Do I have the capability to do that? Yeah, spend 24 gems. I'll do that. I'll spend 36 gems. I'm at now Town Relic Hall level 8. Oh, I need 20 more hours on the Ares spell before I can use it. I'll keep it, but at least it gives me a opportunity to have Guardian Angel. I'll put that in there. What would be another good one? I'm probably a heal spell. It's fine. And if you want to share homecoming codes, be my guest. I have been shamelessly sharing my homecoming code throughout the entire day because the way I see it, hey, if they're giving out a reward pack, use it. Do it. And take advantage of it while the rewards are still active and things are still going on in this game with Homecoming. You don't have much longer. And in page 41 for resources, absolutely, Apollon. I'll go visit you next when I need my mana and the gold. Folks are sharing Homecoming codes in this stream. Very good. Please do so. Let's get our Homecoming codes out there. Be able to get some rewards. Mr. Buck is restocked and the shield is off. Can pop back in there as well because that is a great farm system for mana and gold. Milex Rem or Milex REM asks, why can't I use more than one person's codes? It won't let me change the code I just used. I've always had some rough time with this particular event. Sometimes it works perfectly for me. There are other times that it doesn't seem to work super well. I understand the rules and I know the requirements, but I've met and adhered to those rules and requirements, and I've often gotten your code is invalid, even though it'll be like an account that I haven't logged into in 30 days. But hey, we are able to see that, at least in some sense, it is. I am getting some rewards, and other people are out there too, by typing in these codes. So you do get some rewards if it does work for you. I wish I had a better answer, but that's all there is. It's like, when it works, it's great. When it doesn't, it doesn't. It's like Tapjoy. This is the Tapjoy of homecoming. 89.25 during the time that we're talking, and I will get some mana and gold, and we'll do the last of those dungeons, and we're on to insane. Mr. Bucks, let's get in there. Got you. And we'll get some golden mana. Make sure you don't go over 50. Stop. Very good. Get 250,000 in mana and gold every time I attack. That's real nice. We'll lead with Rambard. I actually have 2 spells. It looks funny to have it there. I haven't had that there yet. Okay, we are at 40 some, or 800,000, 700,000, 900,000. What do I need? I need to spend gems on what? Or to spend golden mana on what? It's tough to say. Go in here. Let's try to get Pumpkin Duke. Come on, give me a Pumpkin Duke. 2 rolls for Pumpkin Duke. 1 more, walk away from it. Is there anybody I can bring up right now? Okay, we got Destiny 5, Destiny 5, Destiny 6. Let's take each one of these guys up. 6. Very good. We have her with a 41 crest system. Who's the other one? I think it was Rambard. Let's feed him some stuff. Very good. He is at 39, almost able to have a nice crest. Let's see here. Looking up 89.25, a great resource. Also, we have back on there. Yep. Just checking these numbers. Check treasure mining. Because I haven't done that for a little while. I haven't checked my treasure mines. Let's see. We have 5. Let's do all 5 at once. It's going to give us that little note, be careful message. We won castle chest, magic powder. I think we may have gotten enough magic powder that we might get a spin in the floating isle. That'd be pretty cool. We have 6. Great. Let's back it up by 1. Put 5 in here. We get a nice high level karmic rock. I'm happy about that. That's good enough. Happy about that. Don't have to worry about every aspect of the Destiny system, but definitely will have enough resources on this account to take several heroes up in Destiny. And we even can take up about 3 heroes to Destiny level 100. We have enough. Oh, shoot, I went over 50. We have enough resources to do that. Okay, let's take on these last. This killed us last time. And what did kill us? Probably the amount of damage that was coming off towers and all this stuff. Let's do this. Let's do shield. Drop everybody. Get ready with the healing spell. As soon as the shield wears off and we begin taking damage. Shoot, I didn't drop it in time. You know what I might need to do? I might need to swap my Golem back in here to give us damage reduction and a better healing process. And maybe take like my Hotshot or my Heartbreaker out and put my Ghoul back in. Oh, looks like we're going to get this one. Okay, I'm happy about that. Good, good, good. Is Hotshot good? Hotshot's good. I wouldn't go so far as to call him like a game-changing kind of hero. He does damage. Obviously, does it very, very well. Stays alive a long time. He's a good tanky, hero-killing kind of hero. Probably want accuracy on him. You could do a lot of different things with his build. I'm doing Vampiric Grail. You could do Sacred Light. You could do a Flame Guard, Wicked Armor. You could do a Sunder even for certain game modes where you want to increase his ability to repeatedly attack. I want to buy magic spells. How do I replenish? There we go. And so Hotshot's, yeah, he's a pretty good hero. If I go like this, am I going to just start dying? Yes, I do just start dying. But we take a lot of damage right away. And now Dove is going to end up getting killed. Can't keep my Dove alive. It might be the fact that I've got the, whatever it's called, a Fiery Comet on her. And the Fiery Comet works really, really nice on my other Dove Keeper that's all upgraded. This level 160 Dove Keeper, I think I might have to have something that helps her to heal, or even like a Flame Guard, or gets her health up. This kind of an attack-based talent is not working too well, and it ends up getting her killed on every dungeon attack. M. El Qadri, thank you so much for joining our chat, and thank you so much for being part of our conversation here. It's been awesome. Love being able to discuss this game and be able to chill on a great day like today, going through dungeons, making progress, doing all this kind of stuff. Won't bring my heroes back. Let me get a little bit of base damage, blow up some. I'm not going to be able to do it on that with that particular attack style. I have to come up with something else. 2 or 3 quick rolls. What can I upgrade? My towers are all level 8. Oh, I could definitely use base upgrades, hero base upgrades. In fact, I'm going to skip through these and get them to 5. If it's only costing me 4 gems, I'm more than happy to do it. 4 gems, that's worth it. To be able to enjoy the bonus that it gives me right away, as well as the attack range bonus, I'll do it. And this is already a 5. Yep, very good. Anything else I need to upgrade? Let's see here. Oh, probably the Relic Hall. Get some of these magic spells going. Bring up your magic spell hall. That's good. Do I have anything else I need to do? No, good there, good there. Do we have any Here Be Monsters that I can do? No, we do not. We have none of these. Got none of those. Gonna need a Pumpkin Duke or Anubis. A Michael or a Cupid. A Berserker or a Miss Magic. Ran out of warehouse space. Let's feed these to our Dove. She's at level 4. Who were we working on level 4? Yeah, we're trying to get him to level 4. Okay, very good. Go check out our treasure. If I could just get an Anubis or a Ronin, I could get all of these things in the Hero Collector. I would get a Boreal Fox and an Ice Lady if I could just get an Anubis. I would get 3 heroes in 1. Look at that Ronin. If I could get that Ronin, I would get 2 of these cards. And 2 of these cards could give me... I'm in need of 3 of those heroes. The Jelly Champ, I'm at 5 out of 15 Jelly Champs. This is one of those cards that they give you but I already have a Dove Keeper, which is probably the best pick out of there. And out of a level 2 card, oh, you could get an Anubis, a Ronin, any of these kinds of things. But I don't think it'll count for Hero Collector. I don't think you can open up a card and have it count for Hero Collector. I think you gotta roll for it. I believe so. Sage rolled a Miss Magic with 1/450. Yeah, that is very, very lucky, because it does take some people, 100,000 gems in this game to get the hero that they want. A1 Premier, if you're asking me if I'm bilingual, I speak Spanish to a relatively proficient degree. But that's the only other language that I speak. JF Page 11, rank 107. You bet I'll attack you. I do need some stuff. Page 11. Okay, let's jump to that. 107. Oh, Miss Quackers. Yes. Gabasaurus. Depends on how she's feeling at that moment. If she's in an Android mood, she's the Gabasaurus. If she's in iOS mood, she turns to Miss Quackers. And we've all been there. I know how it is. We've got a lot of golden mana. We're getting like 400,000 golden mana. Thank you, Gabasaurus, for laying out your golden mana in such a way where I don't get killed and I'm actually able to get some of these rewards going. It's like my team is begging for a Pumpkin Duke. It's like my team's saying, look how slow we're going. It's like an old horse and buggy from the 1700s. We need a Pumpkin Duke, everybody's saying. But it is not happening currently. Make sure that you stay below 50%. You might have this worked out that you're exactly at below 50%. But I don't want to take the risk. You did have it worked out to 49%. Very, very nice. I have 700,000 of this. That's good. Oh, where are we in Archdemon? 1% from Archdemon starting? 1.6%. I don't think it's going to happen today. I just don't think they're going to get it done in time. How do we want to do this? Okay, what's been really hurting me? What's been really hurting me is probably a lack of damage reduction and healing. I'm going to swap out one hero and I'm going to put... Shoot. Should I take out Dove Keeper? I'm going to take out Dove Keeper super quick and just see what happens. I know it sounds ridiculous, but I want to try a team that's really geared towards dungeon stuff. And this is a team now with Ghoul that has 2 heroes on it that are completely immune to stun. Let's tank with Rampart. Get ready with our healing or our shield. The moment we need it, we drop that bad boy in front of our heroes. They'll walk through it. I don't want to speak too soon, but look what happened when we put Ghoulam in there. All of a sudden, we're starting to keep our health up. Our heroes aren't dying. They were all dead at this point during the last attack. Now all living and well. I don't want my team separating. Anybody who separates from Ghoulam is going to end up getting killed because he's only helping those in his nearby area. Rambard brings back Heartbreaker. I think we got this one. Only thing that could hurt us is that Atlanta core. Let's throw a shield on our heroes. And we made it. Okay, we made it past that Atlanta core. Great. Fantastic. Thanks, Gabasaurus, for dropping a shield if I do go over. But Slick putting that 49% there. That's good. Love to be able to do that. So I guess an old Guild Wars trick too. Make people get a certain percentage, but not the percentage that they were after, or vice versa. Real nice thing to do. we made it through this, and there's nothing going to stop us now. We're only a couple of dungeons from going into Insane. And we have to keep in mind these things scale up in difficulty. We're on the final dungeons of the whole Elite Dungeon series. So these are the hardest dungeons we've come across. When we start the Insane Dungeon series in a few moments from now, those first couple of ones will be much easier than this. They're not going to be even more difficult than this. They're going to be relatively low level Insane dungeons. It's like when we get to Insane 4, it starts to get really pretty hard. I want some more of these. I need a Guardian Angel spell. Give me a Pumpkin Duke. One hero roll for an Anubis. Or a Pumpkin Duke. Nope. Let's see. We'll tank with Rambard again. Anybody starts doing poorly, we'll lay a Guardian Angel spell in front of them. But look how well the team's doing now. Real good, real good. We really did need Golem in these last couple of ones. I think what was happening with poor Dovekeeper, she was standing there completely stunned up, unable to do anything. And from all the stun towers. And her health is really low because she's not high level. And because of that, she just got taken out real quick. Getting hit by dozens of towers and heroes and troops all at once. It adds up. We're going to be able to pull this out, actually get a win here. Do we have any heroes to still beat? We can beat the towers. It's just going to be Atlantic cores and stuff that we're going to have a problem with. I think we'll win this one. We're going to be fine. Thoughts on Ripper? Nico asked, thoughts on Ripper. Can't decide between Wicked Armor and Empower or Sacred Light and Empower. He dies incredibly quickly. He does. I only use Ripper as a base defender. I stopped a couple months back using Ripper as any kind of an attacker or attack team member. I use him only as a base defender. He does very well with a Sacred Light, with an Empower insignia. He does very well with an Empower talent and a Wicked Armor insignia. One combination of those. Or one or two, one combination of those 2 or 3 different talents blended together. I run most of the time a Sacred Light with an Empower because he's always on base defense. I always have a Holy Conviction on him. I have straight dodge on the man. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but Ripper needs as much dodge as possible. You are going to have to invest in getting his dodge traits up if you really want him to survive, especially in things like HBM AJ and HBM AK. So with a 7/7 Holy Conviction and with a dodge pet with like 24,000 dodge, half the time my Ripper still gets killed. And he's not a reliable hero in the living department, but he is still the best silencer in the game. Sorry to say that. I hope Ares isn't listening, but Ares is an older hero and is even more prone to damage and dying than our friend Rambard. Also, Ares doesn't auto-proc. He would have to make direct contact with the enemy in order to actually hurt them and silence them. That's not happening. Best Rambard is True Piety and a Sacred Light for Insignia. Nico, you're absolutely right. And if you end up getting stunned up or Spectre Instinct or Entangled and you have trouble activating your skill on your Rambard, you can put an Empower in there instead of the Sacred Light Insignia. And you'll see that he generates energy. And if he's even given half a second rest in between getting blasted from the bad guys, he'll activate his skill and he'll bring back the whole team. This is why when my guys die, there's like a long time before they finally get revived. He only needs that split second in between attacks from the bad guys or stun towers in this case. And Empower can help with that. He'll be ready to insta-proc the moment he's given that opportunity. I think we're going to pull out a win on this one too. As long as we don't lose Rambard, we're fine. Yeah, please continue to help each other with the homecoming event. It has worked wonders today. Uh, Murrieta VG asked, "Do you need to do Lonely Sea?" I need to do Lonely Sea. I've not done any Lonely Sea. I need to do Wailing Rift, and I may also need to do really high level Infernal Summit. Maybe Infernal Summit 2 to 4 and Wailing Rift 1, 2, and 3. I haven't done any of those. So yeah, I gotta get those bad boys completed soon. Am I actually moving forward and making progress, or I'm just standing here like a schmuck? What am I doing? Oh, we're not just standing here like schmucks. We actually did kill those heroes. We just gotta be able to take out these stun towers in 40 seconds or less. I hate to get this far in this kind of a dungeon here at the end of the expert series and end up timing out. We got 30 seconds. I think we're going to be able to do it. That should be just fine. A Shadowlight says, "I finally beat HBM AI." That is awesome. Those of you who are struggling through HBM AI, AJ, AK, base design and building placement has a huge impact and role on the results. Without the right base design and building placement, your buildings end up getting completely smashed. And because of that, if you hear somebody crying in the background, it's the cat Merlin. He wants to come. He's calling out, "Bro, what? Come on, buddy, here. Come sit on my lap." He ends up, come on, buddy. Building placement has everything to do with it. Without, proper building placement, all your buildings just get smashed in a matter of seconds. So that can really be a trial, a real test in those advanced stage HBMs. Apollon asks about Doom Balloon. I think I have a level 1 Doom Balloon. Maybe I should put it on there, but I think on my Rambard I have a level 7 or a level 9 Hair Force 1. I thought that was better than a level 1 Doom Balloon. Yeah, I could do better with my pets. My pets are all real low level, and I could make smarter decisions about where I put my pets. That is something I could definitely improve in here. I'm just trying to get through these experts and just, move on. We are almost through to the Insane Dungeon series. I would love to cut through those Insane Dungeon series quick, efficient. What heroes should I focus on breakthrough? I have almost all of the heroes. Juan asks about hero priority, especially when it comes to breakthrough costs and breakthrough resources. If you have almost all of the heroes, you'll never go wrong with Dovekeeper. You'll never go wrong with Espirita, with Walla Walla, with one of the damage cap breaking heroes, like either pick Valiant Saintist if that's your preference, or Bloody Mary. You'll never go wrong with Rambard. I would look at those 5 or 6. You'll never go wrong with Pumpkin Duke. There's like 6 that are really great heroes. I'm not saying make a team out of that 6, but you need to have, 2 great buffers and healers, 2 great hero killers. Nice reviver like Rambard, who's practically immortal. You see everybody else gets killed. The man doesn't even lose health. And he's level 140, not even evolved. We really have come a long way in this game. Now one hero can just kind of walk around and, not die. So pretty cool. Joseph is struggling in Insane 8. If you have the gems for it, if you have like 5,000 gems, I know that sounds like a lot of gems, but if you had 5,000 gems and you just did a couple of little trait rerolls on like a Dread Drake, and you just got a little low level dodge, and then you spent another part of that 5,000 gems and got some low-level dodge on a pet, and you put that pet on Dread Drake, the combined dodge of those two, even with like level 2, 3 dodge, now I'm talking about 4s and 5s, the combined dodge of the pet and Dread Drake with dodge would easily get you over 10,000 dodge, and that's all you need. A Dread Drake with 10,000 dodge or higher will solo every single dungeon in this game. Will not take damage, will be invulnerable. The only thing stopping Dread Drake or Spirit Mage or Commodora or Berserker, the only thing stopping those great base damaging heroes would be like a Gunslinger in those late stages of HB or of Insane 8. And if you want to kill the Gunslinger, you're going to have to use an Atlanta Core. So you're going to have to use that Atlanta Core method. Go in if you're not familiar with killing off the gunslingers and stuff, check out one of my videos that I posted probably under the How To playlist for Insane 8. I have how to beat Insane 8 dungeons using high dodge heroes, how to beat Insane 8 dungeons using just like one hero team of base damaging heroes, how to beat Insane dungeons using the old school team that we used to use of like Ronin and Triantar and that whole crew. Replenish. Okay, what can we do? 1 or 2 more hero rolls. Give me let's do 3 more hero rolls. Give me a Walla Walla. A Cupid. We needed a buffer. Holy smokes. A new hero for the altar. Thank you. Thank you. A Cupid. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. So we have another hero to add, and he'll add a little bit of might to us as well. What can I put? I'll put a Revitalize on Cupid. That's fantastic. I'll do that. That's fine. Let's get him up to 60 so we can enjoy the might gain and get to 24,000 might. Great. Okay, taking that 80. We now jump to our next might level. We are able to upgrade our title talents. Let's get some of those up. What else do I need for title talents? I need some gold. And we are able to collect a reward box with some really great talent rocks that we definitely need. Rambard. I don't have any 10. 9 is as high as I'm going to get. This. I really need a Commodora that's a little bit stronger. I'm going to level her up to level 8. That's good for me. I don't need her to be the most invulnerable hero in the world, but she is dying pretty quickly, and I think that her lack of protection in these later stage dungeons is the reason. I meant to drop my Guardian Angel first, not my healing spell. I dropped my healing spell when my heroes didn't even have any damage. Let's see how Commodora does now with a higher level Sacred Light. Something like that adds, 10% more damage reduction. It can really make a big difference. Another extra 100,000 health or whatever the percentage may be. That's really great. Was Cupid in the Hero Collector? I think it was Ronin, Miss Magic, and Anubis. And then the purple jelly slimes. Cupid was not a part of the Hero Collector, but I will go take a look. I might be at 7 out of 15 jelly slimes. I would love to get all of those cards that come with the jelly slimes, but I think you have to spend a lot of gems to acquire a total of 15 purple slimes. That's really hard. I don't think you can just get that super easy. You got to spend a lot of gems. Okay. Look at Commodora. She's going strong. Even when she hits one of those Atlanta cores, She seems to be doing okay. I like the fact that the Sacred Light is on her. Yeah, I'd never complain about that Sacred Light. That's perfectly fine. That's going to be always a great talent for her. Let's take a look at Rambard. You definitely want best talent for Rambard. Do your True Potty on the man. Oh my gosh, True Potty going to make him invincible, except against a Dark Mage and the new Dragon that's coming out. The only two that are going to kill him under normal circumstances. I bet you could build a Pumpkin Duke with Sunder and, you know, a team like that, like a Trixie Treat that's going to kill Rambard. But that would have to be like real experimental game circumstances where, you know, you've really set that up very carefully. Nobody's out there attacking bases with a Pumpkin Duke and a Trixie Treat with Sunder and stuff. So, okay, are we done now with these dungeons? We only have 2 more. 2 more dungeons, then we made it through. I like the look of the left-hand side first. I'm going to try that. Thinking that maybe we can gain a little momentum by eating up some of these troops and smashing up some of these buildings. Make our way toward the right-hand side and just do a nice sweep through everything. Cupid is the hero collection hero. Thank you, Jake. Cupid is the hero collector hero on Android today. If I had been on Android, I guess I would have gotten a really nice reward. I'm still not giving up on getting that Pumpkin Duke, getting that Anubis, getting a Ronin. Ronin is not an uncommon hero. I got a good chance of rolling a Ronin. I'm not going to take my gems down too low, though. Like, I'll try to keep it no lower than 1,500. Don't go any lower than like 1,500, which gives you some quest board refreshes, as well as the ability to buy another builder. Get the 4 builders. Want to do that? That's great, too. Okay, we are almost at 100%. Then we have one last dungeon, and then we're done. On to Insane, and that's it. Why are the iOS dungeons so easy? I have no idea. For me, they can be a little bit difficult. My heroes are dying, but I am able to get through it. So I have no complaints. Oh, we've got these big guys in the center. What will we want to do? I don't think that... Are we going to be able to beat these guys face-to-face, head-to-head? Let's just do that real quick. I'm purposefully dropping my heroes as close to the bad guys in the center as possible. I want to see if we're able to do them damage face-to-face, head-to-head. If we're not, then I'll just do base damage and try to get the 3 flames and move on that way. So we'll see how this first one is doing it. Cupid is giving 300 Blessed Tome 3s over on Android. Excellent. Ooh. Rambard just died. I think the rest of the team's going to die now too. Definitely want to get a magic spell. Let's do our magic. Replenish. Come on, give me a Pumpkin Duke. The reason I'm getting stunned up so bad is the fact that my guys are going so slow. 2 to 3 rolls. Give me a Pumpkin Duke. One more. Give me a Anubis. Give me a Pumpkin Duke. Give me Mike. I don't want to increase capacity. Not for 200 gems. It's not worth it for me. Let me feed these to somebody. My hotshot was running low. Yes, correct. I wanted to raise him up. Try to get him to 4 pretty soon. Higher heroes. 1 or 2 more. Harpy Queen. New hero. Oh, sweet. Okay, so we got another new hero to add to the altar. That will raise our might as well. Help us with destiny. Open up the Harpy Queen. Go in here. I've got a little bit of gold, a little bit of mana. I'll be able to take her up, I think, maybe to level 60. I don't like being maxed in the altar. I'm going to hire a couple of more slots. Can I change this and get a decent talent? I'll take it down to 35. A Corrode. Well, Corrode 5 beats a Heavy Blow 1. Enlighten. It doesn't beat a corrode. Oh, Zealous Drive, level 5. Wow. Okay, let me go back here and see if there's a good hero that I can put it on. I like the option of the Wicked Armor on Crystal Wraith. I don't know if I'm going to change that. I think Siren would be good with a Zealous Drive. If I had a Revitalize Insignia, a Zealous Drive talent would be great on Cupid, but I don't have a Revitalize Insignia. A Zealous Drive. Who would benefit from that? Oh, Vlad would benefit from Zealous Drive very, very well. Probably much better than a Revitalize, which can get used up pretty quickly. Grimfiend would do very well with a Zealous Drive. Here we go. I'm going to put on Storm Eater. It's a wonderful talent for Storm Eater. The more attack damage Storm Eater does, the better. He already gets kind of a Zealous Drive effect. So does Mahatma in his skill description. And the greater his range, the better. Because he hits guys, just shuts them down, stuns them, and they're pretty much dead. I want to put this on Jumbear. Jumbear takes Flame Guard very, very well. He is immune to silence and all conditions from calamity, and does real nice with a Flame Guard as his talent. I want to make a quick... I know I said I'd only go down to 35, but I seem to be getting nice talents. Let me keep going with this. Grimfiend would do very well with that. Who else would do well with that? Do I have a Heartbreaker second talent that I can do? No, I do not. Somebody who has the capability of delivering critical strikes. How about our friend? Oh, he's got to get... Ninja's got to get real high in skill level before he actually starts delivering critical strikes. I think it's better than slow. I'll put Brute Force on Grimfiend. I like the attack bonus. I like the extra damage that it does. It's better than a slowdown. I don't want to level it up, though. I want to do a change. Do 4 more and see what we got. Heaven's Wrath, that is garbage. I'm going to skip over it. Scorch, and thank you, no. Deadly Strike, there's no hero that it's going to be working on in the way I want it to work. I will put a Berserk on some of my non-cooldown heroes. I have one on Orcsbane. We could use one on Thunder God. We got one on this man right here, Druid. Got one on Succubus. Let's try it on our friend Thunder God. That's fine. Okay, we've got a little bit of this. Let me go in here. That last dungeon now. We got to beat this last dungeon, and then the Insane series has been unlocked to us. Get this in here. Get ready with my shield. Okay, put my shield on. Hopefully be able to do something. Oh, boy. I think we should maybe avoid the center entirely. My heroes are so low level that to directly engage the heroes in the center might cost my heroes their lives. Might be better to drop heroes all over the board, like you would do in Insane 6-10, and hope just to do base damage. Let's see as we get closer and closer. You see the attacks that my heroes are doing against the bad guys in the center? It's not doing a lot of damage. It's not really killing them off. Doing a little something, but it's very, very slow. Got a lot of Atlantic Core action in there. It's going to be trouble. I hope we're going to be all right. On Siren, quickly asked Sunder and Brawlers on Siren. Absolutely. That's probably her preferred build. Although I don't really see her used in Archdemon really any longer. Ever since we got Crystal Wraith. Crystal Wraith kind of knocked the weakest link on the old Archdemon setup teams. Knocked them off the list. And I think it was Siren who ended up taking a little bit of a vacation. Which leaves you still, though, with the ability to have a good Sunder and Brawler's Siren. Or if you want to build Siren for general use gameplay, that's great too. But if you're doing that, you probably discover that there are other heroes out there that do a much better job. It's tough to compare the two, but I would much rather have a Heartbreaker who's firing off bullets in front of her than a Siren who's blasting little lightning bolts in front of her. They're both doing that same kind of thing, but Heartbreaker's actually going to live. She's actually going to, in this case she isn't, but she actually heals, and there's an attack reduction process. We are at 80% damage. Well, this run against this final dungeon has taught us a very valuable lesson. And the very valuable lesson is, on this particular dungeon, we should not be in any way going toward the center. We see that even now, as our heroes are practically on top of the bad guys, they're still not dying. But the buildings on the edges are still there. So we just need to drop heroes around in kind of like a circle. If we can get very lucky, we'll get it, but we have less than 10 seconds. I don't think we're going to make it. Man, that was close. Okay, I think I know what to do. Did we just unlock Insane Dungeon? Do I have to get 3 flames on that? Come on, give me a Pumpkin Duke. Give me a Ronin. One more, give me an Anubis. I forget. Walk away. Get me some of these. Replenish. Thank you very much. And maybe some different pets on my heroes will help them to stay alive. I had a Eulophant. Let me replace Eul. I'm not using her right now. I had Hair Force 1 on Heartbreaker. I should have probably had it on Rambard. On Camo, yeah, I'll take the damage reduction and all that stuff. That's fine. On Hotshot, yeah, I'm good with that as well. Although he is getting all stunned up. On Rambo, I'm going to put Hair Force. No, I don't need Wraith. On this man, that's a pretty low level pet. I think that's about as good as I'm going to get, though. Okay, one more try for 3 flames in this dungeon. What can we do? Let's do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. First group of heroes that starts to die, I immediately start dropping the Guardian Angel spell. I hope that we can do enough damage around the board without actually seeing the heroes get killed. Keep our fingers crossed. Yeah, the Rambard should have had I had the wrong pets switched all around. It wasn't something I really thought too much about. I should have been a little bit more careful with who I allotted pets to. And it looks like we did. Thank you, Mikasa Ackerman. Looks like we did open the Insane Dungeon. I guess we don't need 3 flames on this final dungeon to unlock the Insane Dungeon. It'd be nice though. Just have a nice sense of completion, have all these dungeons done. Yeah, you've got Josh asks, waiting for me to reply on which talking point. Already maybe good to go when you guys are ready. Oh, for the attack in the different game modes. Sorry, there's a lot of chat going on. Also trying to beat these bad boys, these horrible beasts. And I can get in there to like a lava isle, not a lava isle, a Wailing Rift or a Lonely Sea. Any of those. Be thrilled to. Also would give me my very first rewards in those game modes. Okay, let me get ready with Guardian Angel spell. In case somebody starts getting smashed. We are at 80%. Come on, friend. Come on, come on. Only 30 seconds left. We can do it. I could also hire troops. Like some of those magic, or not really magic birds, but, even guardian troops would help me in this whole process. Looks like I'm going to get 86%. And that's the way the cookie crumbles. That's perfectly fine. Let's go into Insane Series after we do a couple of these different game mode runs. I'll collect it because it could be very helpful to me right now. I need those shards. I need the ability to upgrade certain spells. Okay, best I could do in the first two out of 3 of the dungeon series are done. Ordinary and Expert. I've only dropped 1 flame in that time, and that was the very final stage of the Expert dungeon. We have only the Insane dungeon remaining. We are getting 250 gems for completing all of the Expert dungeons. That is great to see. If anybody would like to do an invite to any of the game modes that we mentioned, like Wailing Rift or Lonely Sea or any of that stuff, I'll certainly look for it in the invite screen. I don't want to get my magic back. Replenish. We have 4,888 gems. Still have that chance to get that Pumpkin Duke. Let me grab my treasure. I just saw the invite come up. Yep. Get those 5 items. And I get into this invite. Lonely Sea Dungeon 1. Yes. I will join. Nice. I'm the Pink Lady. Oh, Pink Lady, who runs our guild. That's one of our player names for our guild leader in KOA. And in this case, I'm the Pink Lady, the unevolved Dove Keeper. Let's see if any of my boys stay alive. Not doing too badly. Not doing too badly at all. I can't complain about this. Not doing too bad at all. Rambard is certainly helping. Woolem is certainly helping. All of the great pets that we have out here on the board. All the great heroes. But are we going to have enough DPS? Probably not. I'm not helpful to the team here. The heroes that I have are giving you no attack ability whatsoever. Sweet goodness, they're little pink heroes. Yeah, we're nowhere near the DPS that's necessary for Lonely Sea. With me on your team, I'm dragging you down. I just can't. I can't match that. But I can try. I probably fare better in Wailing Rift. I can probably do that. Let me open these things up. I don't have enough trunk space. Okay. Oh, nice. Got a couple of talent rocks. Got some red crystals. What are we going to get out of this? Got a couple of Warden rocks. Last but not least, we got a couple of igniting stones. Do we have any heroes that we don't know about or that we didn't open? No, we don't. We're good there. Collect these items. 5 of these. Give me a couple of yellow books. Okay, no problem. Never gonna be perfect. I'll duck in there. Yeah, I got really Casa says it's really good that you have some decent heroes, strong heroes on the first day. Got totally lucky with that. Was never expecting a Rambard and was absolutely floored, knocked out unconscious that Dove Keeper popped up. No idea that was going to happen. But that is, that is a helpful hero to have, certainly. Going to see you to the end of the game and back. You're very lucky with this free-to-play. says Tim, and definitely agree with that. Super, super lucky. Zan, yes, Holy's still streaming. Holy's still streaming, my friend. Going strong to the break of dawn. Going 24 hours in total with a free-to-play account from 0 might or wherever it is you begin with might in this game, all the way up to now almost 25,000 might, 30 legendary heroes, decent talents. Some of the heroes even have the talent that will see them through until the end of time, and they could be easily upgraded. I'll give this account away in approximately a week. I'll just want to ask IGG how that's done first, and maybe they can even facilitate it and pass it on to a person who's picked randomly through the little random picker that YouTube provides. I'll investigate that, and then in the next couple of days, I'll give you a message in a video about how it's going to go. It won't be lengthy. It won't be involved. It won't be dramatic. It'll be like, hey, here's how it is. Boom, there's your account. And we'll just move on with our lives. We're going to have enough DPS this time. I'm not helpful to you. I'm not helpful. I am the weak link in this chain. You can see that we are doing a lot more damage and a lot more quickly against the demons. I think we're going to actually win this one. Thank you, friends. This is what I'm talking about. If we're not going to win, it's going to be awfully darn close. Oh, so close. Last demon. I don't even have a pumpkin duke that I can contribute to the gang here. Sorry about that. So I am the one who is kind of holding us back a little bit on that. Give me a pumpkin duke. Give me a pumpkin duke so I can help in Lonely Sea and stuff like that. Give me a pumpkin duke within 2 more rolls. Last one, I'll walk away. That's it. Look at Hero Collector. Have we done anything in Hero Collector that has been beneficial to us? No. And we are only at 6 jelly champs. So it will be a while until we find ourselves in a position where we can actually get to 15 jelly champs. I don't think that's going to happen with the number of gems that we have. Get those chests. Collect those things. Make sure we refill on spells. We're good there. Insane Dungeon, everybody. Insane starts right now. Do I want Golem? Or can I put Dovekeeper back? I'll keep Golem in for now. If I get into trouble, I can try Dove. If I find that this team is working just fine. Okay, so here it is. That last level of expert, that was hard. Now we're back to a much simpler level, even though it is Insane Dungeon. It starts to really ramp up, I think, in difficulty around like 1 Insane 3 series. 4 is a little bit hard, much harder. 5 is even harder than that. You know, then it starts getting worse and worse. Checking the chat here. Shadowlight making the point that getting to certain hero levels without the gold storage becomes really, really difficult. I can get to 160 if I spend 1 million gold. Will get me to hero level 160. But it took me all day long and a whole bunch of weeks worth of free work hammers to get that mana and gold vaults up to a level where it was actually enough to make a difference in upgrading. Boy, I got smashed. I might need to do something a little bit different. I might need to take a different approach to this. I'm taking the same approach, a headlong, kind of barbarian-like approach to smashing these dungeons. I'm using the same strategy I did in the ordinary dungeons, and that saw me through most of the expert dungeons. I should remember what it was when I did Insane Dungeons. There are specific drop points. Places on the board where you are protected, or you stand a better chance of not getting all stun locked up, or where really nasty heroes aren't going to one-shot you. I have to think about where to drop a little bit more. I'll be more careful with that. We're going to have a warehouse refresh real soon. And maybe we'll get something good in the warehouse. Maybe we'll get a card and be able to get a Pumpkin Duke. Who knows? Boy, that would be great. Remember to check mining. See if we've collected some more mining stuff. Right now, nothing. Anything in Magic Lab sitting there? Nope. Smash and Win. Well, I didn't buy anything, so I wouldn't have anything in Smash and Win. Clash or Sign In. I already did that. Yeah, I did that. Hero Collector, Discount Store. I wouldn't spend my last 3,500 gems on those level 5 talent, those 5 level 10 talent things, but it's great if you need it. I just don't have the resources for it. I'm not in a position where I'm able to use all of those gems on just a small item like that. Almost to the next stage of Here Be Monsters. It's great. When we get a quest board refresh? In 18 minutes approximately. That is terrific. Wailing Rift 2. I will join happily. Thank you so much. I'll try again when it comes up again. Where are we with this? All of these are completed. That's great. Anything going on here? I'll do a... All my guys are dead. Let's not do that. Go into a game mode where we're actually allowed to do it, even with dead heroes. Let me rotate. Which one am I? I'm the one at the bottom. Okay. Here, I'll turn around so I'll right in a line with Gabasaurus's heroes. And if you hear weird sounds in the back, again, it's the cat. It's like if somebody just walked into the live stream and they hear this howling sound. I don't want you to think somebody's being tortured within an inch of their life, okay? I'm not that kind of a Castle Clash player. It's just the cat, and that means that he's happy, actually. It's just his way of talking. And saying, hey, bro, how you doing? And, that was a real good chicken dinner you gave me earlier. What was the Zenith Stone code again on the Magic Lab? I put up codes on a very recent Castle Clash video. It's just like a minute-long video and just lists the codes. You could look at that. I know a couple of other people put codes up. I don't have my phone on me. I left it downstairs. And I have, on this current device that I'm plugged into right now, I have no way to access that information. But maybe somebody else will know it. Bingo! Eric jumps in immediately. Zenith Stone code is 1142. Thank you so much. 1142. First time victory. And thank you, team. Awesome. Ooh. I'd love to be able to win this legendary hero card. Oh, but that's from a different game mode. Okay, let's try that. Maybe we can get something out of one of these. Gift pack. And we'll open up one of these too. I think it's like little breakthrough stuff and things. Oh, you get Apex crystals. Hey, real nice. That's probably the only Apex crystals I have so far. Sell these for shards. It's all good and well. Yep. We join the gang for that last round of Rift. Here, I'll jump down here so I'm not off by myself getting killed immediately. Hassan is asking, hey, can you show us your heroes? Yeah, I'll do a little hero altar review in a few moments. And just, briefly scroll through the heroes. I don't need to talk them up or anything, but I'll just quickly introduce you to the 30 that we've been able to get so far. Look at my poor team. These are good heroes, and we built them right. It's just they're so low level. With like 4 skill, level 20 inscription, level 140 hero, Destiny level 5. I mean, that's ridiculous. That's pretty low. They're just babies. We're going to get it? I think we're going to get it. We have only those bad guys Boom! Level 8 Wicked Armor. Thank you, team. That is great to see. I think I am now out of attempts on Wailing Rift. What did I win down here? Oh, some kind of a building skin has become available to me. Like a building skin here. Okay. The cannon tower has now become available to me. I don't know how or what I opened to get the cannon tower, but we got it. That's real nice. We also got a level 8 Zealous Drive, a level 8 Wicked Armor from defeating those game modes. Thank you very much, team. That's huge. Infernal Summit 4. IS4. It's telling me I don't have any more entries left. Let me verify that to make sure I don't have any more entries left. I must have used up all my entries. I'm sorry if I misspoke earlier and said I had entries in IS. I do not. It's not for another hour. Sorry about that. I'm not going to be able to get into that particular game mode. Let's try this. Can I get something done in the Insane series? Like this, for example. Start down here and work my way up. Looks much better from the south to the north than it does from the north to the south. That north area is pretty well protected, and those towers are going to all mess me up. But right now, our team is staying together and staying strong. I love that. People are giving up their locations of their base so I can get some gold and mana, and I really appreciate that. That has made all the difference today. I would have been driven nuts from grinding gold and mana all day, and it would have really slowed down the progress. Use some spells real quick. I think I know what I'm doing wrong. Like, I never used this team before in the Insane Dungeon because I never had to put a team like this together. And some of these heroes weren't available at the time. I have a team that's very good at many different things, but they're not good at killing off heroes from a distance. Really, the only person who's doing any kind of hero damage from a distance is my Commodora. I might actually be in better shape if I threw maybe a Crystal Wraith in there, or even a Bogeyman. Imagine what Bogey could do. He would take out all these heroes, leaving just the buildings to damage. That would be really great. Might want to try Bogey. We'll see how we do. Down to a minute. Yeah, it's going to be tough. Everybody's getting all stunned up, all smashed up, all concussed, all comatized. Only now Heartbreaker remains. That's pretty brutal. She's not going to survive. Okay, everybody died. Yeah, I got to come up with a different strategy. That's not working. IS4. Yeah, I'm out of entries. Do 2 or 3 rolls. If we could just get a Pumpkin Duke, I wouldn't have this problem. One more, and then we move on. Take a deep breath. Give me a Pumpkin Duke and an Anubis. Give me a Walla Walla. Oh, you jerks. Oh. Okay, let's see where we are. Do we have a HBM that we can try? Maybe get to AA pretty soon. How many more we have to go? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We have 7 more to go. Yeah, I am really held back by the lack of HBM refreshes. Going to have a quest board in a couple of moments. That's pretty nice. Any of this? Let's put our battle talents. Let's do our talents and see if we can't help our heroes a little bit by doing that. And I can do got 1 or 2. I'm going to do 1 or 2 more. And Pumpkin Duke. Valentina, a new hero for the collection. Thank you, thank you. Beautiful. Well, let me open this up. This is from our Wailing Rift experience. Nice, nice, nice. And Valentina, a brand new hero. Another unique hero to add to our altar. Another hero for great destiny purposes. Where are you, friend? Oh, she's in the back. She has a level 2 Vampiric Grail. Let's give this a quick refresh. Let's take it down to like 25. Definitely a tenacity is better than a level 2. That's horrific. That's terrible. Stay away from that completely. Life Drain is horrible. I'll put Life Drain on Harpy Queen because I think that's better than Corrode. Holy smokes. Level 5 Vampiric Grail. Boy, we have been real lucky with the talent rolls today. I have a skin on Dove. Maybe I should investigate putting a Vampiric Grail on Dove because she's dying so bad in the dungeons. Maybe the survival kind of qualities of the Vampiric Grail will help her. That's tough to say. I have 2 nice talents on her right now. It'd be tough to... Maybe it'd be better than Fiery Comet. I have to have a pretty tough, high-level breakthrough Dove to make Fiery Comet work without getting her killed. At least this Vampiric Grail is going to raise attack speed, but more importantly, health every time she does a basic attack. That would probably be better than Vampiric Grail, or than Fiery Comet. In fact, there's nobody in the Insane Dungeon series who actually uses stealth, I believe, other than a couple little Ronins that are here and there. Nobody else is stealthing out. I don't believe so. So it's doing very little for her in the Insane dungeons. I might put the Vampiric Grail on there. Yeah, Pollen, the Lonely C3, but my team's just turned to dust. They just turn to liquid. I'm nowhere near there at that point. I'd love to be, but I don't even have any destiny. It's really overwhelming the amount of upgrading you got to do in this game. And all this resources that you need. Woo, talk about a grind. I'm feeling that free-to-play grind. Let's give... I don't have to make that decision right now. Let's not be rushed into a decision that changes the talent, a very important talent on our hero. What did I want to try? Oh, I want to try Squad Showdown. I've not done that ever before on this account. Be cool to be able to. Why is there one Mech Tessa sitting there? I don't know why. Oh, it's probably from when the tutorial showed me how certain game modes work. Okay, let's put a Mech Tessa in there. Let's put... I'll put Spirit in the back. Put a... put her back there. Put this man here. It's a 6-hero mode. Without spending gems on this hero mode, let's try to keep it as it is. White will turn me white. Does green turn me green? Yes, it does. Remove. If I put champion there, I'll get a green Warden. If I put a red there, I will still stay neutral. Remove. If I put a succubus in there and white Warden, what's going to happen? This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to keep that team right there. What do I want to do on my friend Mech Tessa? Mech Tessa. What should we do for her? I want to give her the ability to revive. I want to give her... I'll give her heavy blow. I don't care. Especially with her attack speed. My man Destroyer. When his deflect isn't working, I'll keep a Flame Guard running on him. He has a life drain, but he could also benefit from a revive. I've got my buddy Santa Boom. The Santa Boom. Santa Boom would do nicely with a Bulwark, and he would also do very nicely with a... Let's give him a Tenacity. Let him keep alive for a little while. She'd do nice with a Bulwark. Give her a little bit extra health as well. My man, Spirit Mage. Okay, Spirit. Spirit would do nice with a... I wouldn't do this against a human opponent, but I'll put a Flame Guard on him with the ability to negate damage altogether with a Scorch. And our buddy Succubus with a Scorch and a Flame Guard. Save. What's going to happen? We're going to get some wins? Oh my gosh. We're going to get some shards maybe? What can happen? Apollon, yeah. Use it as the alternate talent. Use Vampiric Grail as an alternate talent on Dovekeeper as like her second talent. I think that would be a really good move to make. What's happening right now? Yeah, all right. That's the team right there, baby. Nice. Okay, you got to come sweeping in from the right. Come on, just stay alive for a few more seconds. Boom, got it. One more and we win, and we've won. What does Entangle do? It's like the roots of a tree that comes shooting up out of the ground, and these little roots grab onto the legs of our heroes and stop them from moving, doing anything, engaging in combat, gaining energy in a normal way, or attacking in a normal way. So it's an ability that really a condition that really shuts down the bad guys. We were 3 for 3, very nice. That's good enough for me right now. I don't need to obviously spend gems on it. 1 or 2 rolls and I'm good. Last one and then I'll walk away. That's it for right now. A couple minutes, we're going to get a refresh on the warehouse, and that'll be great too. We'll also get a reload on dungeons, and we'll also get a reload on Here Be Monsters. Take a look at these insignias, my friends. Look at all of these insignias collected from one day. Real nice. Yeah, plan really came together well. I like it. Who do we need to beat? We did Lost Battlefield. We beat that. Or not beat it. We got beaten. But at least we beat Squad Showdown. Did our expedition. Our arena. All our challenges are closed. We can't do that. I'm not doing well in Blitz Gauntlet. The opponents that I'm facing are too strong for me. And I'm getting killed. I'm just not able to make it. I'm nearly there with that time. That is great. Perfect. Okay. Sweet. Everybody in the chat, let's all take like a 15-minute break. 15-minute break. It is now server time 2100. It's like when a warehouse refreshes and stuff. Take a 15-minute break to 2115. At 2115, we will come in for our final segment of the 24-hour live stream. The segment that sees us through our last part of Insane Dungeon gameplay and sees us up till server reset time on the new day. And we're able to see how we do with our heroes. I'll go through the altar and show you the heroes that we got and their talents and all that kind of stuff, and how we did with our progress. We have 31 original unique heroes in the game and doing very well in terms of might. Now almost at 25,000 might. I'll see you all back here in approximately 15 minutes. Let's get a drink and settle in, and I'll see you real soon at 21:15 server time. And this little kitty says, I'll see you in 15 minutes, everybody. All right. I'll see you soon, folks. 15 minutes. All right, those still in the stream, thank you for your time, your dedication to the world of Castle Clash. We have timed this well. We have a new warehouse. Let's do buy items. Look at that hero card. We still have a chance, everybody. Chance at Pumpkin Duke. Oh, that's huge. I'll take the dungeon card. I'll take that. Definitely take that mastery essence. I'll take a quest refresh. How much is... I don't want to do that. No, I don't want to refresh. What do I want to do? I want to take the items I just got. I want to feed some to our buddy Hotshot, who we never got to raise up to skill 4. That's too much. Use a couple of these guys. We'll get him up with the next couple of odds and ends sort of things that we have. I bet we have some shards that we've accumulated through all these dungeons that we beat. Yep. Let's feed that to Hotshot, get him to skill 4, and then see what we can get out of that card. If we could get a Pumpkin Duke, oh wow. That would be the greatest thing on earth. Skill 4. Excellent. We're almost at 25,000 might. Do we get something at 25,000 might? No, at 28,000 might we move up. We have talents pending. We need some gold. Let's open up that card and see if we can't get something. Okay, thrilled with Pumpkin Duke. I would just be floored. I wish we could get a hero at least that we don't have. I'll take Skull Knight, Death Knight, Triantar. Triantar would be very useful. Warlock, Pixie, Santa Boom, Ares, Snowzilla I don't have, Atlanticor, Grizzly Reaper, and Pumpkin Duke I don't have. But out of all of them, Pumpkin Duke by miles ahead of the rest. I'd like Pumpkin Duke. If I got Pumpkin Duke, this would do it. A Druid. We do have a Druid already, but it creates one copy here in the warehouse, and at least that has the effect of giving us a backup if we ever need it. We're at skill 4. She's only skill 3. Let's try to get her up. Consume. Excellent, excellent. Let's check the chat. Yeah, folks are hoping for Pumpkin Duke, but that is not happening. Quest board just opened. Good call. A higher hero with gems. So basically a free hero hire. Can we get something good? On Android, you get the ad that allows you to hire heroes for free. We don't get that on iOS. You get the ad option to get trait rerolls if you watch an ad. We don't get that here, but we get a bunch of event stuff that you might not get. You get some kind of often older events on Android. I've seen Android events in this year, 2020, where you'll win 10 merits. Okay? So anybody who's playing on Android, you know the pain. Thank you, Dagger, for joining. LNG Dagger, and hello as well. And Quickie, yeah, I'm checking the quest board, and good call on that. Consume a sacrifice. That means I would have to purchase a sacrifice. Is that possible? Well, these are the items that I just bought. I bought pretty much everything that was here that would help me in any way. But I don't have any kind of a sacrifice in terms of shards. 29, 28 gems remaining. Do we get anything in Hero Collector yet? No, we don't. Okay, treasure mining. Can we get... Ooh, we have 5 right here. Let's take these. More powder, more chests, more all that stuff. Anybody who is able to try this, please give it a try if it can work. We'll make one more attempt here. It's the homecoming event. I know the homecoming event isn't going to last too much longer. This might be our last chance at this. We have code E2CA7210. And if it works, you're able to input that code. We can do the homecoming rewards thing. It's worked like 10 times already today. And if it can work on your account, your particular account, or your Smurf or whatever, it would be a huge, huge difference for this free-to-play account. We'll leave this here for you can see it. I'll answer a question or two, and then we'll get back to business. And we got to come up with a better strategy for these insane dungeons. We're moving ahead like a bunch of barbarians bashing our head at the wall. We have to be more surgical about this. I have a level 8 Zealous Drive on my Mahatma. Should I get it to 10, or should I roll for a Berserk, get that to 10? It depends on the rarity of your, how rare you think level 10 talents are for you as a player. If it's a huge, huge thing, maybe you don't want to make Mahatma somebody who take up to level 10. If you have better heroes yet, I don't know the state of your account. If like all of your super main team are all level 10 talent, then by all means, yes, a Mahatma. I would probably stay away from Berserk. I understand people are very particular about their Mahatma, and I'm not here to offend anybody. But the only time that Berserk is really going to be effective is when she's not beside a Pumpkin Duke. And how many times are you trying to make Mahatma a faster attacker with higher attack speed when you're not using a Pumpkin Duke? This is why I would think very few. This is why I do have a Mahatma with a Sunder. And she's a beast. A Sunder with a Wicked Armor is, I think, going to do what you're trying Berserk to accomplish, but do so in a much heavier hitting way. And I think she becomes a very, very talented attacker with a Sunder and a Wicked Armor. If you have a skin, try a combination of these if you're able to, and that could very, very help. Could help you very much. Yeah, LNG Dagger, 5 to 7 years ago, you were doing the CC, but the devices that you were on ended up breaking, and I've been there as well. I had the same thing. Went through a couple of devices over the years, and it is because I do play CC on a regular basis. Thereby, it increases the odds that whatever device I'm using will eventually get dropped or fall onto the concrete. That's how I ruin my devices or leave them out in the rain. Okay, Zamfir put the code in just now, and a message popped up saying you don't meet the qualifications for this event. And that's what a lot of people get. I appreciate you trying. No big deal at all. We did at least get these chests from the treasure mining event. And if you have yet to do the treasure mining event, please do so. Today is the day to start spending some gems. Even if it's just a few, you do have at least a chance to get a pretty nice selection of rewards. If you were going to spend those gems anyway, especially. We got a Triton. We can get rid of him. Okay, we're at 29-28. Let's make a firm cutoff of how many gems we want to spend in this game and how many we want to keep on this account. I would definitely not want this account to go below 1,000 gems at the current time. So let's definitely not get anywhere near 1,000 gems. Let's just do like 3 gem rolls. We do 1. Come on, we can do it. Give me a Anubis. Give me a Walla. Give me a Pumpkin Duke. 2. Give me that Ronin and let me win Hero Collector. Do you see what this account is doing? This is incredible. Phobos. That's why I'm not giving up on hero rolling on this account today. Man. We just used 450 gems, and you can spend that like that in this game and not even know where it went. But now all of a sudden we have a brand new hero And that hero is Phobos, one of the best heroes in the game. Oh my gosh. Hero that has so many uses and so many different facets of Castle Clash. A really great all-around hero. Wow, wow, wow. That's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. Yes, the luck is real. We need a good talent on this guy. We even have a skin that we can use on him. So let's change. Oh, we have that Vampiric Grail. I don't know about Phobos with Vampiric Grail, but he would definitely be able to keep his deflect damage pure. He would still do his full deflect or reflect or whatever it is they're calling it. What is he doing? He is reflecting 50% of all incoming damage. He would continue to do that with the Vampiric Grail because it has no damage reduction. Is there anybody in here who could make use of a Vampiric Grail that I don't have or that I'm not seeing? If you have any suggestions, please let me know. I currently have a Vampiric Grail on Hotshot, but he is the only one. And that is all I got. Phobos. What could Phobos? What would he really do well with? He would do well with an Empower. Do well with a Wicked Armor. Even a Sacred Light. It would hurt his deflect, but that's fine. It would keep him alive a lot longer. Dove Keeper could use it. Absolutely. Yeah, Dove could use it. Thank you, Apollon. We were discussing this 20 minutes ago, Apollon. Obviously, I'm getting old. The Dove Keeper, and we were thinking about taking away Stealth, correct? Because Stealth has really kind of seen its day. Like the talent Fiery Comet, for example, right up here, would take away your Stealth and pretty much kill you. I've never used stealth in this game really in any way. Yeah, there was one time, it was like a month I was using stealth, but it hadn't been for a while. Yeah, we have put it on the extra skin slot on Dove. Yes. Use it to replace stealth. Which especially at Dove's very low health right now, not being a highly evolved hero, a highly upgraded hero, stealth is even harder for it to time itself out where it actually protects her. Fiery Comet does have its uses, especially something like a Lost Land, but Stealth has seen its day. Stealth has gotten a little bit older. Let's put Vampiric Grail in there, and that is great, great, great. Vampiric Grail for Dove. Now we have the chance to give Phobos something good. Let's not let these level 5 talent boxes go below 20. Self-destruct. No. True Piety. My gosh, I get such awesome level 5 talents. True Piety. What can we do with this now? What could we do with this? It could even go on Phobos. He has an extra talent slot. He has 2 talent abilities. If anybody has a suggestion for True Piety, please let me know. I think my Dove right now, as she is, I think my Dove is pretty set. For what I'm able to do resource-wise, my Heartbreaker's good. Kamo's fine. Hotshot's fine. Rambard's fine. My main team's fine. Crystal Wraith with True Piety, would that work? I really think that he needs some Wicked Armor on him, or the Reflect and Deflect's going to kill him. Yeah, Spirit says there is probably a higher good roll rates and good luck rates for newer accounts and everything, and I think that is a way they kind of bring you into the game and say, hey, welcome, the odds are actually in your favor. And then once you get to like 250k might, then forget about it. Your odds just go through the floor. It becomes a lot harder. Tim says Phobos for True Piety. I think I'm willing to do that. Let's give that a try. It's certainly going to beat a level 3 War God. So let's do that. It's not a diamond that we found. It's just a True Piety. We don't have to be absolutely crazy about it. Okay, so we have one side Zeph with True Piety. Other side Zeph. I don't want to upgrade my self-destruct. Let's use these cards. Oh, 5 tenacity. I don't think that's so good on him. I'll use 5 of them. I wish that would have been a 5 in power. That would have been even better, man. That would have been fantastic. We'll do 3 more, and that's it. Remembering that we have the True Piety on the other side. At least that's something. A Revive. Currently, let's put that on Phobos for right now. Give us that option. Ooh, we have a... he is not immune to silence or anything like that. He's immune to stun. He's immune to fear. But that's all he is immune to. Let's keep the Flame Guard where it is. That's terrific. And we can just keep on trucking. Let's do it. And Zamfir with a donation. Thank you very much. Message reading, bro. I am pay to play. I have every hero in the game, and I saw how lucky you are with the talent rolls for a Vampiric Grail. You rolled like 500 chests or more. Absolutely, I've been there. If this were my main account, and I were looking for an Empower or a Sunder, it would be, it's like 100 tries before I finally get an Empower or a Sunder. Maybe every account has a couple of little things that it has a real hard time getting. My main account, when it comes to hero rolling, I have almost no Valentinas. But I have like 100 of another hero. But I might have 100 Orcsbane, but I'll have 41 Valentinas. I don't know what it is. It's the way the game goes. They call it odds. They call it luck. We just call it results. So it's harder to get good heroes with higher might. I think that is accurate. And I don't mean in terms of the odds so much. I mean in terms of a process of elimination. If I'm trying to hit 100 targets in front of me, chances are no matter where I aim, I'm going to hit something. Well, that's kind of like hero rolling when you don't have any heroes. Every time a purple comes up, you say, wow, it's a brand new hero. But if you have every hero in the game, with the exception of the new hero that month, your odds of rolling that one particular legendary hero just drop. They just drop through the floor again. And you're not going to be able to beat that. I'm not saying that the numbers have changed. I'm saying that the population of rewards has decreased. And the desire for players to get those rewards has increased, and it makes it a harder process to roll a hero like that. This is sometimes why I don't immediately start rolling for a hero on update day. I might wait a couple of hours or wait until later on in that day when things have slowed down a little bit and people are a little less active in trying to pursue that particular hero. I don't know if it makes a big difference, but the times that I have rolled within the first hour or two of the app updating, I tend to not get the hero that I'm looking for. And that becomes very difficult because you can fall down that gem sinkhole where you start rage rolling. Bite Force, I am giving this account away. And yeah, we'll choose who gives the account. I'll talk to IGG. I'll contact them tomorrow. And I'll ask them how they want an account giveaway so it's safe in the new player's hands. And there's no funny business. And how that would be chosen, I know that other folks who've done YouTube stuff use the YouTube randomizer. It's like a automatic way to pick a person who maybe commented on a video. So I'll let you know within a week what is up with this account and how you can get it. And I could simply say something along the lines of, hey, leave a comment. And then I press the randomizer button, and it will equitably choose with its robotic-like mind a particular person, and I have nothing to do with it. Probably much better that way, that I'm not personally involved in the choice in any way, shape, or form. Keep things on the up and up as they should be. And Michael, who has helped us quite a lot throughout the course of the day. I got 2.5 hours. We got 2.5 hours left in the stream. How are we holding up? Surprisingly well. The journey throughout the day of doing Castle Clash and commentary, it's been certainly a journey, but I'm seeing the finish line. I think we're doing well. Feel good, strong energy. Appreciate you inquiring. So far, so good. We've got a little bit of time left in our server day here on iOS, the free-to-play account. And if we do have the time as well, I want to get an Archdemon battle in. That'll probably happen right after server reset. That's terrific. We can review this account and wrap things up, a little bit after server reset. Maybe even do an Archdemon battle on my main account, and do that attack. Although I will tell you that would only be within the first hours of Archdemon. So any score that gets put up there, it's gonna get defeated within a day. It's like running a race before the real athletes have even walked out into the field. It takes a little bit of time before the big scores start going up there. Always find on iOS day 2, late day 2, is the day that people really start hitting hard on the Archdemon. And actually, we don't even know which one it's going to be. I'm guessing Mass Debuff Archdemon because I haven't seen him in a long time. I only saw him once on this server. Yeah, okay, so Spirit was doing Hero Collector to roll heroes and gems, and 5k went to waste. 5k in resource went to waste. Simple asks, what is better, Tree of Choice or Treasure Mining? I'm going to have to say Treasure Mining, because we all spend gems in this game. No matter what you do, you are in the process of spending gems. Even if, like on a quest board item, you're immediately given the gems back, you've still spent the gems. Spending gems is part of this game. And now this component of treasure mining is now rewarding you with amazing rewards for simply doing something that's a part of this game. Tree of Choice isn't like that. Tree of Choice is splurging. Okay? It's like going on a shopping spree. And if you're interested in those items that are at the top of the tree, unless you're super lucky, you could be paying thousands and thousands of gems for those final 4 or 5 items. So it could become very, very expensive. I don't know exactly what the number is to get everything on the tree, but I'll say it's between 15 and 20,000 gems, or between 15 and 18,000 gems. That's a tremendous amount. If we think on this free-to-play account today, I've spent maybe 7,000 gems, and we've got 30 plus heroes and things to show for it and actual progress. So it can go away real quick on something like a Tree of Choice. It's a little scary how quickly your gems can get sunk. So I would go with the treasure mining. I think it's great, although I do think Tree of Choice is really awesome. I've always enjoyed anything like that has good stuff. But iOS, we're not getting good stuff. You guys on Android, I think your Tree of Choice is better. If I'm not mistaken, you get like certain pets or certain hero skins, stuff that, can actually be useful. And us, it's more like resource related things. Like if you want, stones and rocks and tablets and things, you come to here. Spirit says, if I use the method shown in the video where you sell the letter statue, am I going to get 10 event coins? I think you're thinking about the video that JT is all business made. If I'm not mistaken, I don't know if I'm mistaken. I've been a subscriber to JT is all business for years and years now. And I watch all his videos. I get my notifications, as a good subscriber should. And I saw maybe a week ago, approximately, a video where he discusses an awesome strategy of selling excuse me, let me start with the word buying. Buying decorations, like these letters, for example, 100 gems a piece, and buying, let's say 50 of these. Well, you've spent 5,000 gems, and that'll give you a whole bunch of turns in the treasure mining event. And then you can sell all of those letters back to the game. You will only get a 50% return on your sale, though. So you'll get 50 gems back for every 100 you spend. So you spent 5,000 gems. You get 2,500 back. In the end, you've spent 2,500 gems. And you've come ahead with dozens of castle chests, maybe 3 or 4 powder tries on Floating Isle. I would think a bronze and a silver key, certainly. And that means event coins, rare hero cards, maybe like trait cards, stuff like that, rare pets, pet snacks, things that are really good and valuable. So it is a great strategy to use. I didn't do it on this account because it's a brand new account. The number one thing I need is our heroes. I started today with an executioner. I wouldn't have been able to do anything throughout the course of the day. So for me, I needed to spend every gem real careful on trying to get heroes. Apollon says it's like 16,000 gems to get all of the items on the tree. So, not a low amount of gems. If you made a $100 purchase in this game, okay, the actual $100, $99.99 purchase, the actual purchase is $16.8. You get $100 bonus, obviously. Let's say it's more like $50. Okay, so that's $50 worth of stuff to clear out one tree with some resources. So it can get very, very expensive. I wouldn't climb too far up the tree unless you can afford the gem expenditure. Put this on this guy. He's a level 4. Who isn't a 4? She isn't. Let's do this guy. Right. Buy the letter and then sell it for half the cost. And Epic Cash was able to get the gold key in 2,500 gems. And if you're able to do that, then it's definitely worth it. I had good luck today with how quickly the keys came. I don't know if that luck is going to hold out forever. If I were on my main account, I don't know if it would be happening for me. But it did on this account, that's for sure. We have a Here Be Monsters, everybody. Let's try it. I don't have to get all involved and build the base. Let's just try it exactly as it is. N. Boom. Let's give it the best effort we can. I mean, really, anybody who comes and approaches my heroes gets immediately killed. That's good to see. What we don't want is them both coming at us at the same time, both left and right. My guys aren't that good. Keep it coming. Come on. Yep, keep it coming. Keep the buildings down there and keep coming from the north. Do it one more time. Oh, they came from the south. That is going to leave just the one hero base in the center of the board. Can we keep that one hero base alive? Yes, we can. N, HBM N is done. Now on to O whenever it opens up. Oh, we get a reward for that. An achievement in the game, 160 gems. Nice to see, nice to see. Is Hotshot good? Yeah, Hotshot's doing a great job with the Vampiric Grail today. And with his true damage that he does. And deals the true damage, does a shotgun blast with the Vampiric Grail, has been doing really nicely. And he's not even a high level or anything, not even high level in any way. Let's try a couple of quick rolls and get a Pumpkin Duke. Like 3 rolls. Give me a Pumpkin Duke. Or give me an Anubis. Give me a Mike. We just got a Phobos a few moments ago, and we were lucky with that. 1 or 2 more rolls, and then we walk away from it. Last one, and we walk away. Give me a... What do we want? Give me a Berserker. Nope. Walk away. We have a quest board that we have completed or nearly completed. Bite Force asks, is Merlin still there? He is napping over across the way, 2 rooms down in his little blanket. He had I fed him during our 15-minute break that we just had, and he went and took a nap. This is the extent of his responsibilities. He has nothing to do whatsoever. He doesn't mow the lawn like I ask him. He doesn't do the dishes like I ask. I don't ask him for much, but the man just sleeps all day. Thank you, Apollon. Absolutely. And I have really appreciated your help and your keeping this stream as well as this hero progression going. It has been huge. Thank you. Thank you. Epicash wants to do a Thunder God review. Thunder God, I've always found him to be the squishiest hero in Castle Clash. Even back in the day, he was like the lowest hit point hero, maybe next to Champion. He dies right away. I guess in today's Thunder God, you would absolutely have to have a Wicked Armor on him somewhere. Just hitting anybody who's got a Flame Guard, he'd immediately get destroyed. That would be very, very quick, I think. Let's do treasure chests because we used a bunch of stuff. Get a castle chest 3. I like that. I could use some red crystals. What we doing? Yep, open these bad boys up. Make another attempt at the dungeons. We want to activate all these heroes down here. We have all this might just sitting here waiting for us. We're going to get to 25,000 might in a second. She is level 60. Move on. There we go. Valentina, let us activate Val. Great. And lastly, Phobos. Phobos, a really terrific hero in this game. And somebody who we will definitely be bringing up in skill and ability. 25,925. And our next series of stuff, gifts, comes at 28,000. That's pretty good. I like that. Thank you, Jerome, for the love. I appreciate that. That is sweet. And if anybody has any mana or gold vault sitting around, I could really use a little bit of gold at this time before I go charging back into the dungeons. See if we can bring any pets up. I don't think we can. We've obviously not been able to spawn pets or gain pets too much today. Pets. Incubate. Yeah, they're sitting there. They're incubating. They're busy. Do we have anything here that we can get? Yeah, we're going to have stuff probably sitting around. Get these items. We definitely want to get these items. Get these freebies. These karmic rocks, we're going to need those real soon. Yeah, I got you. Nope. Closed. Okay, this is another reward. Very good. Anything here? We already took that. Already looted that one. This is a new one. Get more rocks. Another rock to add to the pile. That one's been taken. These have all been taken. This has been taken. Yeah. That's all been taken. That is new. And we are getting close. Is that? Yeah, that one's been taken. That's been taken. I think we made it all the way around. I don't see any more of them glowing. Okay, out of the heroes in the game, we have 33 legendary heroes. I have not taken the time to open up any ordinary heroes or any elite heroes. I've just been selling them for shards. If I had done that, yeah, I could pack on many thousands of might. But I was looking just for legendary heroes today. 33 out of 108. So approximately a third of the castle class heroes. That's real nice. We have some of the older heroes, some of the newer heroes, some of the brand new heroes, and some of their brand new talents, some of the old school and some of the old school talents. So we have a real good collection. At 28,000 might, you could do the Forgotten Trials and get gems. Is that true that Forgotten Trials opens up to me at 28,000 might? I could easily do that, especially if I had the intent to gain might. 6746, I'll attack, and I'm going to get, thank you very much for putting out some stuff for me to grab. Bite Force, thank you, and we are going to go and fight. 6746, I typed that in correctly. Yep. Bite Force, what username here and IGG name are you running right now on 6746? If I could get into Forgotten Trials, I bet I could do pretty well. Think so. We could get a lot of gems if I remember correctly. Boy, I'd love to be able to activate the Warden system in this game. Thank you. This is what I needed. Oh, that's great right there. To activate the Warden system in this game? Oh my gosh. And if I remember correctly, the Warden system gave a huge amount of might, too. I got a lot of Warden rocks from all the castle chests I got from the events today. From the treasure mining event. I'm really intrigued. I think that'd be great. I went over 50%. Sorry, I always start talking and forget about that. We would need then to do the following. We would need to raise up heroes a little bit. A little bit. We don't have to go crazy with it. Enough to gain 2,000 might. Let's take a look at how much might we can gain taking a hero from level 60 just to level 80 and see what that does. Let's take Phobos from level 60 to 80 and see what the might gain is. So far, 2. $115, and we need 2,000. So we'd have to do this multiple times, but just taking heroes up to level 80 is going to make a big impact. We also have some inscription stuff that we can do to our heroes. I'm at 41 with her. I was working on getting Rambar to 41. Very good. Now, Rambard can use an Insignia as long as it's level 2. Right? He can't use a level 3. No, he can only use a level 2. I'm okay with that. It's not ideal, the corrode, but I'll put it on him, and that's fine. In case anybody gets up in his face, they'll certainly be losing energy. Now at 26,000 might. And 8925. Let's go back and we'll do 8925. And we'll get some... Man, if we could open up that game mode, that'd be great. And Mr. Bucks. Oh, you went into gray, at least on my screen, Mr. Bucks. 8925 is locked right now, currently. I don't know why. Why it does that. It could be just random weird stuff. What build do I have on my Walla Walla? I really do need to do a Walla Walla video. He's a hero just like Levanica. That's, a big part of the game and should be revisited every couple of months. My Walla Walla currently has a Flame Guard with an Empower because I use him as a base defender, a 7 Holy Conviction, and all dodge. On his other talent, I have a Sunder and then a Brawler's Favorite Insignia because he is sometimes used in Archdemon. That is the only time that a talent and an Insignia like that would make any sense. A Sunder, Walla Walla in any game mode other than like an Archdemon would just get destroyed immediately. So you could also do a Sacred Light, which makes much more sense. A Soul Healer, which is really great. If you would do a Vampiric Grail on somebody like a Walla, I would probably try to pair it up with some damage reduction so the guy at least has that. He's pretty strong, but not strong enough that he can just be real laid back about it. You got to keep him. He's not Ripper. He's not made of sponge cake. But Walla can still get taken out pretty easy in this game, especially by a Zeph or a Dove. Apollon. I would love to be able to unlock the Warden system and to go into Forgotten Trials. That would be terrific. Let's bring folks up a little bit. We'll bring up the most essential heroes first, or heroes that I might actually be using in something like a Forgotten Trial. We'll do Jumbo. There's another one I might be using in a Forgotten Trial. Not really any of these heroes. So we'll just do it for might gain's sake. Let's bring our Paladin up. I don't have any gold. Are we able to slip in here and grab that? No, we can't. No problem. 570. Thank you, Quiggy. 570. We'll grab a little golden mana, get to 28,000 might, and let's go smashing through Forgotten Trials. Or Quickie, you turn gray. I don't know why. Let's see if G Doggity Dog has any stuff that I can get. G Doggity Dog. No, I'm gonna get killed by those heroes. Those heroes are gonna mess me up. I get all bashed up. We'll try 2 more options on here. Closed, and 1 more time back. And see what we can do. Now, Mr. Buck, you are put into gray, like permanent gray right now. Shop is closed for right now. It's sad. Shadowlight, I've been trying to get a Pumpkin Duke all stinking day. And that is the one hero that has eluded me, but I can in no way complain. I've gotten other great heroes and done very, very well in terms of the hero collection. You're not going to be able to get everything. But boy, oh boy, when this account gets a Pumpkin Duke, it's really the last piece of the puzzle. I got a nice little bit of fame there as well. That's great. Let's feed fame to my supply. I can eat these guys up. I don't need them. Don't need them. Don't need them. Got them. Go in here. 88,000 gold. Anybody that we can level up? Like no, she's closed. 8925. We'll try again. Just need a couple of little raids, and I can get to that next might level. Nope, closed. Let's attack Pixel, see if we can't get some gold or some mana or something. See how she does. Yeah, Yeah, see, I'm going to get killed. You go against even one hero who's got like a Spectre's Instinct, and my whole team of babies ends up getting blasted. What do we want to do? What are we missing on the quest board that needs to be completed? Oh, 2 dungeon sweeps, a whole bunch of raids. Do we have this? Well, I'll do this. We don't have an Atlanta core. Let's try to win an Atlanta core. Wow, that would be awesome. Or maybe a level 9 talent rune. I think we're asking for a lot. I think that's a little bit more than we're going to get. In fact, we got killed. Okay. But it was a fun experience, and it does complete a quest board item and gives us some shards as well as some books. Not bad at all. Go in here. How are we doing on shards? Only 178. That's not a lot. How are we doing on our treasure mining? Do we have anything that we can get? No, we can't. We're fine there. And 258. I'll attack 258. 258. And move into 258. Okay. Give this a try. I do have to revive. Oh, you got an you have a shield right now. Currently it's showing me a shield. I don't know. Has any Castle Clash player in here ever bought the shield? And I mean on purpose? And not by accident, hit the wrong button. I always think that shield. I always looked at that shield as like 1,500 gems for so nobody raids you for a few hours. Always blew my mind. We have page 98. Where are we? 98th page, 978th player. Got it. Took me a moment to find. Oh, whoa, okay, look at this. It's like a forest of resources. Fantastic. And I always need some gold. I'll throw my golem down there so he can soak up some extra gold and mana. Try not to go near 50%. Have to watch that Commodora and watch that Air Force One. Oh, we're getting most of the resources. Real nice and sweet. That's great. Let's back out. Keep it active. And then we're in battle. Maybe it's a short delay, perhaps. No, I'm getting they're currently in battle. I have no idea what this system's all about. Nope. Let's see where we are. We do have 500,000 gold. Okay, maybe that's enough to get us up there. We can do, let's bring Pally up. We'll do 5 of these and the rest greens. Who's our next choice? We'll do Ninja. We'll do these back at 1. Take him to 80. We can do Succubus. That's fine. Take her by using 5 of these and a bunch of greens. Where are we? 26.5 basically. Take our buddy Champ. Upgrade him. I should start using some of these off. It just uses up valuable warehouse space for no reason. Very good. Champion has now been upgraded. And lastly, our Druid. That's all the gold we're going to have for now. But we are at 26,672. Let's do this. Okay, solution. Where are we with gems? 2,013 gems. All right. we do have to unlock new slots if we're going to gain might in a quick way. I'm willing to spend the 50 gems. That's perfectly fine. I'm willing to spend another 50 gems. I already have an executioner. For Destiny's reasons, I have to have one copy of every hero, at least at some time during this process. What's a hero I could get? I can get some ordinary heroes. I'll get myself an angel, a marauder. You know what I might do better? I might do better by rolling with a little bit of honor badges instead of spending my precious shards. I have a lot of honor badges. A couple million of them. An engineer. Okay, so there's a whole bunch of new heroes, basically. And I can just quickly upgrade them and hopefully get that last 1,500 might and get the party started here. Get the Forgotten Trial party started. I need to unlock a little bit more hero slot action. Again, it's a good investment, good use of gems. Unlocking warehouse space and unlocking hero altar slots, because you're going to have to do it at some time in the game. And when you do it, it's a permanent change, permanent improvement, just like buying a builder. Best investment you could ever make in the game at Castle Clash is to buy a builder. What is the consumable item? Oh, it's that thing. Okay, let's see how we do. We have 4 new heroes now. We can take him up to level 20. Back it up 1. Level 40. Back it up 1. Level 60. She is on... What is his talent? It's a heavy blow. Let's change. A flame guard. To any of these guys, let's not worry about their talent right now. Let's just get them up and get a little quick might. Super fast here. Do that. Back it up 1 so I don't waste books. And we go and we need one more raid for gold. And I think we should be nearly there. Page 98, 978. Page 98, 978. And this is all these the one with all these items up at the top. That's great. Real nice, real nice. Pollen's doing Blitz and doing Blitz Gauntlet right now. Awesome. And it has been a great day of live streaming and castle clashing. Real sweet. Rush Wars, the Merit Shop, the warehouse that we buy things with merits, absolutely. I actually cleared it out of things. Trying to get what I finally found, which was, this is the thing that I really wanted to see during the refresh at server time 2100, and that was a legendary hero card. I was hoping to get a Pumpkin Duke. I think I ended up getting a Druid, which I already had. So still don't have that Pumpkin Duke. But what are you going to do? Okay, so we are at almost 27,000 might. We are almost there. We just need a few more upgrades, and we got it. Let's use this. Try to get these out of here. Close him. Boom. Boom. Yep. Sure. Uh-huh. 27-2. We need an alchemist. Yep. I gotta clear out some warehouse space. Use up some of these books where I only have a couple left of them. And lastly, our buddy, Marauder. The famous Marauder. Do that. Excellent. We are at 27,558. So what can we do to help that situation? We have level 60 heroes that we could probably take up to 80. Like, for example, I'll take Orcsbane up. And that should be pretty good. Will that be enough? We'll gain another 100 might. 60, 60, 60, 60, 60. Yep. Change. We are so close. It's just the Flame Guard. I shouldn't worry about it too much. For right now, I'll put it on Marauder. Do like 5 of these and no more. I want to keep the rest for the quest board if I ever get that particular challenge of rolling it. Wow, level 5 Zealous Drive. Okay, fantastic. Level 5 Zealous Drive, a hero that has good range, a hero that could benefit from a little increased attack. Like, I think, again, Siren would probably do better than a Flame Guard. She's not immune to silence. She's just going to get killed. Let's give her a Zealous Drive, and I bet she'll do a lot better. All of this is fine. Maybe Ninja would probably do better with one of these Sharpen. Does somebody have a really bad talent? Like something that's so horrible that it's actually embarrassing. Let's see. A slow down Candy Cane. I'll change that one. I'll give her Sharpen. A War God. Okay, now something we can at least work with. Thank you. A War God. Of these guys, let's give it to Alchemist. Another Flame Guard. Of these guys, let's give it to the healer and support hero, Angel. He has a crappy talent. Let's do that. Okay, we just need one more upgrade, and we have reached 28,000. One person who gets upgraded. Who can we do? Let's do this Thunder God. We jump to another. Yeah, we got a lot of stuff going on. All right, we have 28,000 might. Wardens have been introduced to us, as well as the Forgotten Trial game mode. This is fantastic. Oh. Wow, this is really nice. I didn't know when it was going to come might-wise, but when it does come, it makes our heroes so much stronger. You think maybe like a Warden is like having an extra hero in battle. Yeah, Forgotten Trial. I just want to end that. It's doing like some weird tutorial thing. Okay. Yeah, I got it. I understand. Oh my goodness. Yes. All right, done. We're going to put that Warden building. Put that Warden building over. Put it by the pets. Next to there for now. Okay, everybody. Wardens. I don't know how much I have in terms of the resources, but we're going to give it a try. Wardens. Let's try to take him up to 10. All right, take him up to 10 for right now. Level up Saint. We just jumped another might rank. Take him up to 10. Level up Brawler. Take him up to 10. We're going to hit 40,000 pretty soon. I remembered this Warden system was a real big might gainer. What can happen here? 10, 10, and 10. Level up. Yeah, we'll level up. That's fine. 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 15. Level up. Let's try to get him up to 15. And last part of this puzzle, we'll get our Brawler buddy up to 15. I still have 700,000 merits. Let's take it at 20. Merits are very, very important and, very, very helpful, But what we're doing right now is something permanent. Buying a quest refresh card with my merits is not permanent. It is just helpful. But this is a huge part of the game, having strong wardens, strong warden system. I still have 488,000. Let's take it to 21, Magic 21. Yeah, that was the big boost in level. Look, you get a 350 boost. And now it requires Warden Birth Rocks. Okay, so 21 was the magic number. I have 200 reds. I only have 100 whites. I have 200 green. Just do a couple. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's good. Try to get as many as we can. Sweet. All right, I'm real happy with that. We're a little bit behind on the red warden, but that's not a problem. Now let's look at all of the stuff that we get. Activate your wardens to get 5,000 merits back. That'll help us. Activate your wardens to get 10,000 merits. And raise any warden level to 22 to get 20,000 merits. So we just got 35,000 merits returned to us. We also have more rewards. We reached 35,000 might and just got 1,300 gems. We changed talents using gems over 100 times today in the 24-hour live stream. And we get 390 of those for that. We're almost at 50,000 might. We were trying to get 28,000 might just 10 minutes ago. And now we've almost gained, almost gotten up to 50,000 might. Wow. Let's go into our warden system. See if I can't bring that brawler up. Yes, I can. Now at 29. I'm just short of the merits required to activate that last brawler skill level. I don't think I have any merits laying around. So I think we're stuck where we are, but that is no problem. We've just really, really made our... folks are saying this in the chat. The birth rocks, the... yeah, 100K is absolutely possible. Here Be Monsters. I'd love to be able to do a Here Be Monsters. I've used them up, though, during the course of the day. I'm on, I think, N or O somewhere. I don't have a gunslinger. I think that if you had a gunslinger, you would probably get to N or O just with gunslinger. That's how good she is. Is there something I can do to gain a quick 1,000 might? And then I'm going to go into Forgotten Trials, and let's go smack some tail. Let's really beat them down. I know we can do it. I know that we can do it. As long as we build the right team, we should be fine. Still coming up a little short on the merits. Let's roll 2 times. Pumpkin Duke. And Anubis. Be very helpful in Forgotten Trial. Anubis, Pumpkin Duke. Okay. This is what we'll do. Take a look at our team. It's about the best we're going to get. Go in here. Go to Forgotten Trial. With my low level of heroes, I should follow this Warden system very carefully. If I get attacked by the wrong Warden color, my heroes will get... Some of them could get instantly killed. They don't have the health to sustain an impact from the opposing warden. So I should really be very careful with this diagram system that they have. I am fighting a green opponent. I want to build a red team. Let's build a red team. We know who our best are because they're up over on the left side. We want to throw Hot Shot. He's red. Crystal Wraith is red. Now they start to get of lower value, the heroes, in terms of how far I put them up on upgrading. Yeah, throw him in there. That's fine. Anything going on in here? No, that's good. Oh, I'll put Rockno in there. That's great. Sure. And I'll put Bogey. And we get a red team with 10 heroes. That's right. Okay, here's Forgotten Trial, level 1. Who do I want to lead with? Do I want to lead with my Dove? Watch this. Let's do this. Watch Bogeyman. Let's let Bogeyman walk across the board towards the bad guys and see if he can't kill them all with one strike from his Bogeyman power. The Empower is about to give him an auto proc, and boom. He did not kill them, but I think he's skill level 1. So, but he did take out half their health. If he had been a more upgraded Bogeyman, it would have been awesome. Michael, thank you so much. I really appreciate you letting me raid your base, man. Thank you so much. It has made a huge difference in today's journey through this account, and that has been a great time. I didn't expect, Mike, that it was going to go this far in terms of hero upgrading. Now we're doing through Forgotten Trials. I salute you, dear man. Thank you so much for your help along this way. I'd still be out raiding mana if you hadn't laid all those buildings out. Thank you very much. That's huge. Simple asked us Forgotten Trials reset. We can't ever run it again if that's what you mean by reset. So Forgotten Trials reset. And they also added some other extra things. If I'm not understanding your question, please be more specific. I'm happy to talk about Forgotten Trials. And here we go. We're getting nice rewards here. And even though I put together, not the world's greatest team, they're actually doing pretty well. I'm getting a red Warden. Seems okay to me. If anybody dies, they'll be revived by our buddy Rambard. Can't complain. Let's fast forward a little bit because we're going to get stuck on that last guy. Getting a lot of gems. We need a green team to take on a white team. Is that going to work? I have basically no green heroes that are of a high level in this game at all. Do I have anybody who's of a lower level? Let's get this Siren out of here. Let's stick Phobos in there. Take advantage of a hero that actually does a good job. The white Warden is supposed to really mess up anybody who's red. So I'm really breaking the rules now by attacking white Warden with a red team. I just want to see what's going to happen. I want to see if we end up getting killed or if it doesn't really matter so much anymore in the game like it did when the Warden system first came out. Sweet goodness, nobody even got hurt. And we're using the wrong Warden system. Okay, let's just make good teams using good heroes and not worry about which Warden we have. That Demo Gorgon in front of me looks like trouble. I don't want to get hurt. We made it. All right. Keep on trucking. We are on battle 6. Right here. It's a heck of a team. Now it's red Warden versus red Warden, which shouldn't be a problem. Actually should work in our favor a little bit. Better than the white was supposed to be doing. We're actually losing heroes, but we might have some true toughies on the board right now. I'm not entirely sure. If we just get a couple more merits, and we can do that through Expedition, just a couple more merits, like 5,000 more merits, which is very doable over the course of a couple of days, we would be able to upgrade the Wardens even further. But we're flying through these Forgotten Trials. Getting nice amount of fame, nice amount of gems, nice amount of Warden birth rocks. And the best part of this whole thing is when heroes die, I don't have to revive them or spend gems to revive them or wait until they come back. Just keep on doing this. Just rinse and repeat. Oh, USMC came into the chat. USMC, great to see you joining the live stream. I looked away. I didn't see what happened. Did all my heroes get killed? I have a red team. I'm trying to beat a green team. That's good. Yeah, I'm doing what I'm supposed to be doing. Maybe I came on the wrong side of the board and I got hit by like an Atlanta core or something. There's a Dread Drake down there. There's Pixie. I don't really know what's going on. Let's start with Rambard instead of starting with Dovekeeper. And give Rambo at least the opportunity to activate his skill. He'll bring heroes back. I only need 2 or 3 heroes to survive this process. And we got 100% on this. Boom, there we go, done. Doesn't have to be pretty, just has to get done. And we do Rambo from the right-hand side. He will bring everybody back. It'll be quite a wave of attacks if he is able to generate his skill. He's getting hit by gunslinger copters now. All I needed him to do is activate his skill 1 time. If he does that, you're going to see like 8 heroes come back to life. And we would 100% this board super, super quick. Just 1 skill activation is all I need from you, Rambard. Unfortunately, I don't have any Empower Insignia or anything like that I can use to help him gain energy. No, it's not going to work. Okay, solution. Instead of that, let's do this. Let's put Rambard out here. Let all the gunslingers come after him. Once the gunslingers all gather around him and are busy with Rambard, we attack from the other side. He'll bring them all back and they'll charge in. Or maybe they won't. I used Atlanta Core, if I remember this accurately. Didn't I? I think I used Atlanta Core to kill off these gunslingers. Maybe you can't just throw your heroes out here, and you got to actually go and fight these gunnies. Let's see how Commodore does. She gets killed right away. And now, how about when she is brought back by Rambard? Let's see what happens. Now these gunslinger coppers are so brutal that nobody can really seem to activate their skill. Okay, I may have reached at Forgotten Trial 11, I may have reached a point where I actually have to work on putting a team together. I only think that like 5 or 6, I only think that 5 of these heroes even have pets. They're just heroes I grabbed from my altar. Yeah, they're all getting killed. That's not an indication of anything other than the fact that they're poorly set up and poorly prepared for that game mode. But we're now at almost 3,300 gems. I love that. Give me Pumpkin Duke. That's somebody else I had on my side last time we did Forgotten Trial. Last time I charged through Forgotten Trial, I had Pumpkin Duke. He would be a big, big help. Okay, our friend Heartbreaker. Let's bring up her skill a little bit with some of these items that we've collected. Yep, 23,000. They're very nice. Do we have any dupes that are dupes of dupes? No, we do not have dupes of dupes anywhere in here. Do 1 or 2 more gem rolls before the gems go too low. Let's not let it go below 1,500 at any time. I could really use a Pumpkin Duke. My gosh, it would make such a big difference. Or an Anubis. Anubis in one of these Forgotten Trials would lower their attack ability and also hit every bad guy on the board. 1. 2. Okay, last one we walk away for now. 3. Just pause for now. Come back at another time. No problem. Let's do this. Do I have any level 6 stuff? No, I do not. On her, let's give her a Eulophant so she doesn't get stunned up. At least she has a pet. Got a pet, you got a pet. Okay, nobody else has any pets. let's put that on him. On Golem, what do we want to do? Let's put Phoenix on him. I'm fine with that. We're not using her. We are using Rockno. He's fine with that pet. He'd probably do better with this one. Bogeyman. Good. Does everybody have a pet now? Anybody who's missing? It was Hotshot who's missing a pet, and Hotshot could probably do well with, he would debuff nearby enemies. With Celestin, I'm fine with that. We're going to go in here. How far are we from... Oh my gosh, Archdemon is about to start. This is great. We're going to go into Forgotten Trial, and we're going to do it this time. Okay, Forgotten Trial. Are we able to actually bring something up somehow? No, we're still short on merits. Okay, Forgotten Trial. Where are you? Forgotten Trial. Oh, in the Warden building. Sorry. I was trying to find the entryway into Forgotten Trial. It's a real maze, this game, sometimes. Okay, what's hurting me? The Gunslinger down south. The Gunslinger over here. They are the only Gunslingers that are on this board. It would be wise for me to focus my attack on these two corners. And try to take out these gunnies. Let's put Rambard out there and see what happens. Let him draw fire. See what happens with him. Now, all my heroes might end up getting killed right here, and that's probably because they're just not high enough level. I mean, they're level. I'm attacking with a level 80 hero. Still, I think getting through up to Forgotten Trial 12 and to now 50,000 might, I think that's very, very good. Let's pack on that last little bit of might and let's try to get a little bit more. USMC, thank you, man, for coming in here. USMC, our #1 HBM time holder here on the iOS server. With a AK5 time of 2 minutes and 3 seconds. And USMC, I hope I made you proud. Brand new free-to-play account. Started at server reset today. And I made it to HBMO. So not bad at all. I don't have a Gunslinger, but I do have a Commodora, a Rambard, a Dovekeeper, a Hotshot, and a couple of other real decent heroes. Oh, Enigma has joined the chat. Hey, Enigma, thanks for coming into the live stream today. Talking about Lonely C3. Tried some C earlier, Enigma, on this account, but my heroes just got turned to paste. They were just immediately destroyed. So a little bit of good, a little bit of bad throughout the day, but mostly good, especially when it comes to getting some pretty decent heroes. Go back to this insane dungeon. I don't want to get near Pumpkin Duke. Maybe what's hurting me is the fact that I'm getting too close to Pumpkin Duke, thereby he's activating his skill. And that is causing all the bad guys to become even more horrible versions of what they already are. Come on back, Heartbreaker. Come on back, Ghoul. Is something robbing us of our energy, or are we being stunned? We are being stunned. We got a bunch of stun towers in front of us. That's what's preventing Rambard from immediately reviving heroes. It's this darn stun. Let him keep knocking through. We might get through it. Thanks, USMC. Awesome, man. Yeah, we have played it alongside each other in this guild and in the guild KOA and in this game for a while now. And HBM has always been one of our favorite game modes, as well as Archdemon. And I don't think we're going to get any further in this dungeon. Unless we really have some kind of a miracle soon. We still have 3 heroes available. I'm kind of getting the feeling that like Hotshot and the team are just standing around like a bunch of fools. They're not actually doing anything. They're standing around, dancing around the perimeter. Maybe I should attack where these walls are only 2 deep, and I'll be able to break into the base itself, and I won't be held back so badly. I might try that. I might try one more attack, and then we can move on to something else. One more attack. This is where the walls are just too deep. I'll drop my shield now. Let my heroes walk into the shield. Hopefully actually break through these walls. And not stand there like dunces, just taking damage. Be nice if Commodora took out one of those stun towers. But hey, beggars can't be choosers. We are breaking through the walls now. Or that was just Heartbreaker because she can fly. I forgot that she can fly. It's like we won't jump up over the wall. It's like we're afraid to jump up over the wall or to damage the wall. I don't know why it's doing that. I thought maybe where those walls were too deep, we could cut through it and move on. Mitch asks, have you done Blitz yet? I have. I became eligible is the word I'm looking for. I became eligible for Blitz Gauntlet maybe this afternoon. I was able to get the first couple of rewards and collect those rather quickly. But I did find after like my 3rd or 4th Blitz Gauntlet attack, when I go out to attack, my heroes end up getting killed. Because they're only level 140 and they're not evolved or anything. And the heroes that I'm fighting in Blitz Gauntlet are like breakthrough 5 heroes. So the difference between a level 140 non-evolved hero and a breakthrough 5 hero, it's like a difference between a mountain and a molehill. And sadly, I am not doing too well in the Blitz. I'm getting killed pretty quick. Okay. For right now, even if we don't make any more dungeon progress, we got in less than a day, less than one 24-hour day, we got 629 flames, defeating all the ordinary dungeons, all of the expert dungeons, now onto the insane dungeons. And that is the only thing that does remain. We got to level 11 of the Forgotten Trials. We're at 2658 gems. Come on, give me a Pumpkin Duke. If you gave me a Pumpkin Duke, I could do better in Forgotten Trials. I could do better in Insane Dungeons. 1 or 2 more, and then I'm going to walk away from it. Give me something good. Give me a Ronin so I win Hero Collector today. Come on. Oh, you stinkers. Okay. Did we win anything on Hero Collector during the course of the day? No, we didn't. We had a building that finished. That building is going to be what? It was one of these. 5, 5, 5, 5, 5. All of those are done. All of these are done. All of these are done. I definitely want to get my hero altar up. I'll do that. That's good. Did you remember to get the presents? Enigma, yeah, I did. I got the presents with the might increases. Enigma, you know what? I just misspoke. Thank you, Enigma. In the 20,000 jump I got through the Warden system, I may have missed something. Thank you, Enigma. Just a few moments ago, I checked to make sure I got those prizes, but we just gained 20,000 might in the blink of an eye. Okay, so I got it at Earl level 1. Here I don't collect anything. It's just daily login rewards. Yep, just daily title rewards. I do get this, though. A hero card level 3. A hero rolling bonus, so it costs less. Let's take these items. I like it. Duke at 42. Currently at the Duke of 49,000. Next, Archduke of 54,000 would give me all of these items. How many shards is that? 60,000? Or maybe 6,000? Probably was 6,000. Okay, gift pack. So level 8 Prime Insignia. Vital Boon. Hey, that's a very useful insignia to have. That's great. All right. What hero are we going to get? I have a Storm Eater. I have a Dove Keeper. They would be the only heroes in this hero card that I already have. So we want to try to stay away from Storm Eater and Dove Keeper. I've personally noticed that the majority of the time you're getting an Athene or an Espirita. I think any of these heroes would be helpful. They would all new. Let's try not to get a copy of something like that. Let's aim for that. And Espirita, I'm happy to do that. She's going to give me a big might boost because she's a brand new hero that I'm able to open. I need to open her in card form first and put her into the altar. Good call, Enigma, on picking up that last blue box of goodies. That was important. I go into the altar now and I take my Espirita, who has a level 1 self-destruct, my personal favorite combo in the game. I'll take it down to 15 of these remaining. 15 of these boxes remaining. A revive. I don't think there's anybody who's missing a level 5 talent. Is there somebody who could use a revive better than somebody else? How many shards do I have? Higher with shards? Oh, I only have 116. Okay. I was thinking about maybe buying Atlanta Core with shards and giving him a revive talent, but he's a couple 100 shards. I never could afford that. A revive talent. I'll put it on Espirita for right now. That's fine. I don't think a life drain is going to be her best. Wow, Fiery Comet. Leave it there and wait for a hero that needs it. I want to take Espirita. This should get us to 50,000 might. Take Espirita and do this. Do this. Keep on going. Nice. Wow, we have a lot of mana. Okay, equipment, Crest. Level 41, 30. He's got a 41, 15, 20. Let's bring up Commodora so she has the opportunity to continue to do good base damage. We need 500 more might, and we are at 50,000 might. Real nice. Do I have any level 6? No, I don't. See how much fame we've got? Maybe we could buy something with fame, like some talent runes. Wow, we have 12,000 fame. Thank you, Forgotten Trial. We actually have the ability to bring up some talents now. Shadowlight says, hey, do you think it'd be a good idea to attack away from the stun towers and attack at a different place on the board? Shadowlight, let's do that. Let's grab a couple of these bad boys. Right now I have 20 of those, so I can do 2 talents. I have 40 of those. If I bought 40 of those, all 12,000 of my fame are gone. Let's do this. I'll buy 20 of them. Then it matches the number of purples that I have, and I can bring 2 heroes' talents up in level. Maybe that Dove. I have been really enjoying this hotshot. I'm going to level him up because I had 40 of the gold talent runes. Been really enjoying that hotshot talent. He's been Doing really well today. Out of these, let's bring Dove's Vampiric Grail up. She's getting smashed to bits, and I hate to see it on Dove. It's an embarrassment for such a regal lady such as Dove to take such a terrible beating. That's good enough for right now. We got a reward for that. What'd we get? 240 gems. Real nice. We're almost at 2,500 gems. That's good. Let's try to keep it no less than 1,500 by the time we bring this to a close. Let's try what Shadowlight just talked about. And maybe I'm not looking at the board with the proper set of eyes. Maybe we also want to try our friend Dovekeeper back again. For somebody who's not doing too much like Golem, who's just kind of standing around like a fool. He's very slow. I want the pets that heal and that actually do something. I'm missing... Let's do what? Let's give her the attack and attack speed boost as well as the heal. Let's keep him exactly as he is. That's horrible pet for him right now in this situation. Let's try the damage reduction and healing pet. That's good, good, good. Take a little time to get the right thing in. Mini Angie is fine for her. Commodora needs something. I used 1, 2, 3, 4 pets so far. Let's try Bublo. Great, let's do that. Let's try drop order, and then we're not taken by surprise. First out on the board should probably be a Rambard, followed by these folks in that order. Great. Okay, Shadowlight, let's go back into that Insane Dungeon 1, and let's take a look at what we've got. I'll spend the gems for a quick revive, that's fine. Okay, at the bottom, oh yeah, at the bottom we basically have a total absence of stun towers. That's great. So maybe down here, maybe in this area, when they're about to make contact with the heroes, then we drop a Guardian Angel. Very good. And hopefully they don't get killed. I say drop a healing spell as well. Oh, man. I think what it is it's the fact that my... first of all, I was dropping in the wrong place, yes. And then in addition to that, my heroes are so low level that they're getting really spanked. When Insane Dungeons came out, we had the evolution system. And we had heroes, even in the beginning of this game, that went to level 180. I mean, these folks are 140 and like skill level 3 and 4. So that is going to be difficult. I think that we're kind of stuck where we are. I don't know if we're really going to make any kind of progress on that at this moment. Just do 2 more rolls and then let's back out of that. 2 more rolls. Come on, baby. Give me an Anubis. Give me a Pumpkin Duke. Give me a Mike. Give me a Berserker. Give me a Miss Magic. Give me a Ronin. And I'll really reap the benefits of Hero Collector today. Nope. Yeah, somebody said, Angel says, somebody said Hotshot was bad. I don't think Hotshot is bad. I think Hotshot is a hero that, maybe it's that he doesn't do enough in terms of all these different things. He's a guy with like a shotgun who blows people away. And that's kind of it. And maybe we're used to seeing heroes that do 3-4 different things at a time. Maybe his skill description isn't complicated enough, and it leads people to believe that he's not a good hero. I don't really know, but... Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Do this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Boom. How we doing over on the AD? Archdemon is starting in 0.8 tenths. In 8 tenths of a percentage. We're almost there. Do we have any HBMs that we can run? None. Or hero trials? HBMs? Anything. Got all this stuff. I can do a sweep on those 2 dungeons and get some quest board stuff done. I can't sweep that last board. That was the board I did not have a 3 flame on. I'll do this. Great. Close this out. Oh, we want a reward. Go to our achievements. We have attained 1,000 shards, making our way through the dungeons here in Castle Clash. I did that all today. That was great. Base stuff. To get to Town Hall 20 and everything, I mean, that's like a week of build time. To win attacks against other players, that would take a long, long time. Winning and losing arena battles is something very doable in a short period of time. Owning troops, unlocking spells, leveling up talents. If we level up just 2 more talents, we will get 360 gems. So let's look at some talents that we can level up. She's at level 8. Is she able to get to 6? Yes, she is. She could go 8 to 9. He could go 8 to 9. I have no level 10 talent runes. No. Who's somebody I got a real perfect talent on that I know I'm going to continue to use and never change and never regret and never think twice about? The ones that I've already upgraded in terms of their level. A Sacred Light, I could do that. I'll take her to 9. I can also do that with my friend Dove, because you can't go wrong with that. We get an achievement. We get 360 gems for that, for what we just did. Very, very nice. Taking us to 2578 gems. Like that very, very much. 49,642 is our current might. Let's get to 50,000. Nice even 50,000. Oh yeah. Keep it coming. Places to get some gold and to get some mana. Let's give it a try. Oh, I only have 1 hero living. This is my might level right here. This is what my rating of gold and mana would have been today. Getting 8,000 at a time. Okay, there's 1. We need to complete raids. And I think that's about it. Shouldn't be long, especially with little towns like this. I think these are all just accounts that somebody started super quick, like when they opened the app and they didn't actually do anything. Got no names. It's in the introduction to Castle Clash kind of town layout. Yeah. Just town after town, each one. Okay, we are almost there. 1 more and we've completed the quest board. Yeah. 1 more. And we'll throw our buddy in here. It's good. Yeah, I need to... Shadow Light points out I need to be in 1 location and not get stunned, while at the same time not taking enough... so much damage that my heroes get killed. I'm getting that the feeling that my heroes are just going to keep getting killed until I bring them up, like, even 1 more step in hero upgrading. If I took them to 160, all of a sudden they're going to gain a lot of health and attack and dodge, or maybe not dodge, but they're going to gain some nice statistics and abilities. I just got to upgrade them. A quest board refresh. I'll do that. Maybe we can get a Higher heroes with gems. Pumpkin Duke. Pumpkin Duke, baby. Crystal Wraith. Can we attack in the arena? Yes, we can. I'm going to refresh. I don't like to look at any of these teams. I don't like to look at any of these teams either. Oh, they all look horrible. They all look like they're going to destroy me. Out of this group of evil heroes, which one looks the weakest? We've got 2 matching doves. We've got an Anubis. We've got a Mike. We've got a Bogey. I think that Bogey is going to hit me. I have very, very low dodge. I have almost no dodge on any of my heroes. I think that Bogey will be successful in hitting me. Bite Force, do I need 200k gold? I have needed a lot of gold over the course of today. And I will continue to need gold. But at this moment, I think I'm okay. Slowly but surely getting there. Shadowlight says those are the default accounts that IGG makes so that new players have something to attack. Other like dummy bot accounts. And then the player is given control of the account as they get guided through the tutorial process. Real nice. Hey, I didn't know that. Thank you very much. And in 1 hour, we have access to this particular series of rewards and all the things that go underneath it. 2578. Come on, let's do 2 more roll. We can do it. Give me a Pumpkin Duke. Walla Walla. You bums. I can't believe it. What a person has to go through. I feel like it's year 1 in Castle Clash. I'll never get a Pumpkin Duke. I will never get a Pumpkin Duke. I will be without a Pumpkin Duke forever and ever and ever. Yeah, Apollon, you have been a huge supporter of the chat throughout the day. Everybody's days got to come to an end. We are 1 hour from server reset and the conclusion of our Castle Clash day. And that's all we got to do. And yeah, I can lose some arena battles and hopefully win some arena battles too and get some gems. That'd be great. And I think that would be very, very helpful. A little bit of important information about the upcoming update that we went over throughout the course of the day, talking in our live stream. The line of defense is giving out Boreal Fox this month. So if you don't have a Boreal Fox on your account, you'll be able to acquire the necessary soul stones for Boreal Fox just playing line of defense. So huge, huge. Boreal Fox, personally, just my own personal opinion, one of my favorite heroes in the game and one of the best defenders. A defender that can actually shut down the enemy. And that really does help. Can even hold heroes and not allow them to really do anything because of the rain of freeze that comes down. So if you are playing your line of defense, you need to do that, I think, every time it's made available. It's just I don't want anybody coming up 5 soul stones short. We are getting the new free hero, who is called the Demon Stalker or Ghost Hunter, depending on which side of the Mediterranean you may exist. And this new hero is a really nice sniper, has a nice damage reduction built in, and a lot of processes that look really, really interesting. He has kind of like an entangle or confine effect built into his skill, and he will be sitting in this location when you download the app within the next day or two. He'll be sitting here in like a thank you pack, and you click it and it'll cost 1 gem, and you'll get the hero. You'll get 50 skin scraps of the new hero, and you'll get 2 of the new kind of resources that are used in the Mythic Heroes upgrading process. And we now have Mythic Heroes We used to have just greens, blues. Here we go. We used to just have ordinaries, elites, and legends. I think now there's going to be a next step here, and that next step is going to be your mythical heroes. And it was determined throughout our live stream today. I'm just giving you the highlights. That in order to upgrade those, let me use the word evolve. In order to evolve these heroes that are mythical, of mythical status, you have to have an exact copy of that hero. And you can't use 20,000 shards or 60,000 shards to single and double evolve the hero. You're going to have to use another copy of that hero. So, yeah, buckle up. It's going to be a lot of hero, chasing after a lot of heroes this time. I should get that achievement for losing arena battles. Do I even have any attacks, though? I have 2. Let me look at the achievement and what would be in my best interest. Would it be in my best interest to try to beat? Where are those things, those achievements? To try to beat my opponents? There we go, this thing. Or would it be in my best interest to purposefully lose and just get those gems? Battle. I need to win 5 more arena battles or lose 2. I'll lose 2, everybody. Let's do that. Arena. Let's take on Dovekeeper. Dovekeeper team. Just see how I do. I guess I can just exit and it wouldn't really matter. And it'll count as a loss. Very nice. Yep. Reward comes in and another achievement in the game. 10 losses for a total of 20 gems. Good stuff. Good stuff. We need that. Is there an HBM that we can do? Still no HBM that we can do. Boy, that's terrible. Takes so long to refresh those HBMs. I wait and I wait and I wait. And I tell you, the incubation time on these pets, on these pet eggs, it's been brutal today. It takes so long because I don't have any of the bonuses that come from upgrading pets. Which would be, here we go, compendium bonuses. I'm level 1 with all this stuff. I have 2 level 2s. So my egg incubation time is at a snail's pace. It's really tough. Let's see, I have 23 extra gems. I'll do that. You finish him off. Finish that guy off. That's perfectly fine. Let's take him to level 4. Do we have a magic spell that has just finished? We have 16 hours on that spell. That's a lot. We don't need to rush that process. Let's try to get up to 50k. My Hero's Altar just finished. That is excellent. Is there somebody who's level 60? How about this Vlad? And we run some blues. Back it up 1 and run some greens. Yep. Anybody else who's 60 that I can actually afford to take up? Yeah, Drakax. Oh, Drakax. You know it didn't complete until you get yourself a Drakax. I don't want to put it on Phobos right now. Let's see where we are. 15, 41, 30, 36, 32, 42. Let's add a little bit to her. Look at our destiny level. We need a lot of stuff, actually. Let's do enough just to get ourselves up to our 50,000 mark. A nice 50,000 in Castle Clash. Just do a quick little upgrade. I think it's free. I don't think I'm actually even using any resources in this game by pressing this button. I'm just like activating the destiny system. Can't believe those wardens, my gosh, added 20,000 might in a matter of about 3.5 minutes. Did I get Phobos? Yes, I did. 89. And 49,999. I like the sound of that. Do we get anything at 50,000? No, we get it at 54. Do we get any achievements in this game for reaching 50,000 might? Other, under the other category? No, we don't get anything for gaining might beyond the 35,000. Shoot. Well, can't complain. That's the way it go. Let's see here. Done with all these, done with all these, done with all these. 2275. Come on, give me a pumpkin duke. Give me one pumpkin duke. One PD. One pumpkin duke. Darn it. Where are we with the hero collector? I have 8 jelly champs. Not bad, not bad. Not the worst thing I've ever seen in my life. Not bad at all. Oh, the treasure mining. I gotta go visit treasure mining. I gotta go grab whatever rewards the treasure mining event happens to give us for the use of those gems. Oh, we get a Insignia. Nice. I don't know if I have a silver key though. I think that might be a little bit out of. I have an empty team. Don't actually have a team. I think a silver key might be a little bit out of my league. Let's put him in the back. Probably this is the better team, where I'm not going to be dealing with too much trouble from the enemy. I think Hot Shot and Dove will take care of most of it. Wow, level 2 expansion. Actually have 4 silver keys. Where I got these, who knows, but I did get them. Level 2. Do I need anything here? No, I don't. Close that up. I actually have more stamina than I'm able to carry at this particular time. At 87 out of 80. Oh, that's because I get a stamina bonus when I move up a level. Yeah, here we go again. Now I'm at 100 stamina out of 80 because of that darn stamina bonus. Let's give these upgrades a try. I think somebody's going to be attacking my attacking me in Lost Realm in about 6.5 years from now. That's typically the time it takes between attacks in Lost Realm from actual human players. So if you haven't been attacked a long time, believe me, none of us have. What if I don't have one gem in order to get the new hero? If you were, and it might be a humorous question, but it's a thought-provoking question. If you had to acquire, you just do it like a Tapjoy. Even if you have the world's crappiest Tapjoy on your server and in your region of the world, there's somewhere on that Tapjoy that lets you watch a 30-second commercial for one gem. And that one gem is all you would need to buy the new hero. Another way, maybe, I guess, hero trials, or you'd have to run hero trials a long time before you're guaranteed to get some gems. Quest board would be a wonderful bet, probably a much better bet. You're going to get something along the way. I don't know of any resource that can be sold for gems in this game. Gems have always been themselves and nothing more. And they don't, let me move this, a fly flying around. Get out of here, buddy. Get out of here. Let's open these up and let's see what happened. Let's see what we get. Maybe we can actually put these on our heroes. None of my heroes have insignias other than Dove and Rampart. So hopefully this will help. Oh, we have a vital boon. And in the... In the gift pack section, we have a bunch of level 1 insignias. Not bad at all. A level 1 self-destruct. Hey, sure, why not? Another level 1. Sprint. Level 2s. I can use these level 2s. Level 2 Sunder. Holy moly. I can't believe that. I'm surprised by that. Let's bring these into shard form. Just get rid of them. Take these to our friend. Boom, boom. She is level 4. Kamo is up at level 6. He is level 4. He is level 4. You know, he could really use getting up to level 5. Let's continually feed Rambard, and hopefully we can bring Rambard up to skill level 5 pretty soon. Am I going to be playing on this account after I finish the 24 hours? No, I'm going to give it away. And I'll contact IGG customer support, customer service tomorrow, and I'll ask them how I can legitimately give an account away where it isn't going to be trouble with anybody, and it's going to be a real simple process. And see what they say. I think that they would. I don't see any reason why they would say no. I mean, talking about Castle Clash and getting people to be a part and play the game, there's nothing wrong with that. But you never know. Okay. I have one builder available. Is there something that I could do with this builder that is going to help me in some way? Not without getting some more resources, and that is something that we do need. What was another place that we kept hitting? 6952, 6952, if I remember correctly. Maybe I don't remember correctly. That's okay. Let's attack Silent Taco and let's see what happens. Oh, nice. Okay, 300,000 different gold mana. This is what happens to my heroes. They instantly get killed. And because they don't have any health. So when I go out attacking, that's what happened to me in Blitz Gauntlet. My heroes got turned to soup. Wow, over 50,000 might. I'm real happy about that. 18426 is open. 18426. Boom. 18426, and the user's name is Oof Boy. Oof Boy, if you don't. All right. Oof Boy, if you don't, you're all grayed out, and I can't attack you. Bite Force. Am I into Xbox or the PlayStation? When I was many years ago, I don't know when it was, I got a PlayStation. Whenever PlayStation 1 came out, yeah, I got a PlayStation 1, I got a PlayStation 2, PlayStation 3, PlayStation 4. I made up the PlayStation 4, and then I did betray, and I went over to the dark side. I bought an Xbox, and I've only bought Xboxes since then. I love everything about the way the Xbox works and the way the games are set up. The only thing I don't like about Xbox is its massive controller. It feels uncomfortable and strange in my hands, especially during like first-person shooter games. I feel like I'm holding on to like a giant brick. So definitely like the control better on a on a PlayStation, but I do like the, I guess, user interface experience from the Xbox. Currently using the new Xbox One, or whatever the weird name is. I have to go to the next page to get that attack. Enigma, have a wonderful day, wonderful night, wonderful clashing. Do the treasure mining. Enigma reminds us, and that is a good idea. Let us do that before I forget. Okay, we have 9 treasure mines. Let's do 1-5. Yeah, that's fine. We got a bunch of castle chests. Good, good, good. With all different kinds of rewards and different resources in this game. Got a little bit of powder. Okay, let's collect. Do we have the ability to use floating isle in any way? We have 4 floating isle. If we just got one more floating isle powder, we would be able to actually use it. That would be great. Okay, give me blue crystals. We didn't get any. Give me red crystals. 150,000 red crystals. Sweet. Give me gold books. And here, I will take the 5-pack of red talent runes. Oh, I got 20 enchantment refreshes. My gosh. Oh, I remember when they first introduced that enchantment system and trying to actually use gems to roll a level 5 enchantment or to try to get a victory lunge at level 5 with using gems. It was near impossible. If USMC, I still see you in the chat. I'm sure you were like I was trying to get like a victory lunge back in the day or whatever. It was nearly impossible. You could spend and spend and spend gems, and you just couldn't do it until this enchantment box came out. You just really didn't have the. It was so rare. It was too difficult. I have 1,350 battle talents. That's craziness. That's more battle talents than I've ever seen. I don't know where they all came from, but I am glad that they are here. Okay, those things are there. Byteforce says he prefers the big controller because it reminds me that it's there and it won't drop it. I tend to do that. The PS controller is much, much slimmer, and yeah, it does have a propensity to get dropped every once in a while. I remember the old school little Nintendo controller always would get wound around my foot, the cords on it. I don't know why, but it always would. Do we have any ability to raise hero skins? Because we got a lot of hero skins today. Oh my gosh, yeah. We don't have the shards that are necessary to raise up those hero skins. Blitz Gauntlet. Is there anything we can do in Blitz Gauntlet? Obtain a pet egg from the pet plaza. And we did that long before our Warden or our Blitz Gauntlet became available. Forgotten Trial. Can we make any kind of progress in Forgotten Trial? Let's do that. What looks safe to us? Boom and swing. Everybody down here. See if that does anything. See, my guys aren't high enough level. When they all just get destroyed like that, it just means you're not there yet. Not a high enough level to be able to take that kind of punishment. And that is pretty punishing. Level 6. I'll upgrade this to level 6. I'm perfectly fine with that. Come on, give me a Ronin. One more and that's it. Anubis. Shoot. Bunch of jerks. I cannot get a Ronin to save my life. Ronin, the big hero collector reward for today. Let me do these dungeon sweeps and clear off my quest board. Done. Okay. Done with these. Yep. I don't think we can do HBM or hero trials because neither one of them has a refresh available. My hero trials are done and my HBM is done. This is available real soon as server reset happens, but not at this particular moment is it available. And we have an even 1,700 gems. I like that a lot. That's sweet. So, page 18426. 18426. I do need some gold. I do need some mana. 18426. Boom. User is. Yes, here we go. Now you're available. Now you're in business. I appreciate that. It shows that you're in battle. You can't attack the target while they're in battle. I have no idea why it's doing that. That's weird. Weak CC player says, still waiting for HBM AL. And yeah, a lot of us are. HBM AL, I don't know what it'll be. I couldn't even speculate, but it'll probably be like AK, but even harder. Okay, I think that's kind of the formula here in Castle Clash. AL is going to be a nightmare. That's going to be tough in order to survive that. USMC makes the point that our warehouse should have infinite storage capacity. Infinity. And boy, do I agree with that. Number one, we should have the ability to keep adding things and adding things and adding things. I don't see any reason to keep track of how many items are in your storage when you need so much storage in this game. And I don't know why you're only allowed to keep a certain number of every item. That's really terrible. If they didn't have all these weird storage limits, then things would be just like shards are in this game. They're able to have that be infinite. It never tells you, oh, you've reached 1,000,000 shards, you can't earn anymore. It'll go there for years and years and years, just adding and adding. So I don't know why they can't do that with our warehouse. And if you want to, let's see where we were here. Oh, I need to do my pending title talents. If anybody got any gold, anyone, page 9204, bless you, thank you. 9204, little gold. I'll do my title talent. User Simi7 or Sime7 9204. There you are. In business. Am I attacking only with my Dove Keeper? It would be better if I attacked with more of my heroes. But that's okay. Appreciate the mana. Appreciate the gold. Only thing we need is a couple more hero levels. I think we get our next might title in 2,000 or 3,000 might. That's very good. Remember, we have the opportunity at any time, if we want to pack on might, we have the opportunity any time to buy about 4 more greens and about 8 more blue heroes, and just upgrade them. And that would only cost some shards, or we could roll honor badges for them. They shouldn't be too hard. Or just basic gem rolling will get them. And that'll give us a couple of thousand might if we need it. We'll stop before you get to 50%. We don't want that. End up getting closed. Weak CC player says honor badges shouldn't have a cap either. In books, and I know, and you can't even open up some chests in this game. It depends on how you do your resources. Every player is different. And how you allocate your resources and what resources you go through in this game. But for me, for example, books. I acquire a lot of books on my account, but maybe I don't acquire a lot of, shards. And maybe you get a lot of shards, but you don't acquire a lot of books. So I don't know why they assign a number to how many things you're allowed to have. USMC says he has gold. I can give that a try. And also, I got a call to page 334 to attack and to be able to hopefully get some stuff. 3-3-4, no heroes, full loot. There you, you're grayed out. I don't know why. I don't know why it does that. Sorry. Yeah, coming up is gray. Let's try a couple of people. Where's Berbucci? He was, I think, page 8. HBN. Oh, USMC is right here. I can try to attack USMC. I'll put my dove down here. See, look. My dove was killed immediately by the Warden system. Yeah. Sadly, USMC, because my heroes are so pathetically small and such little babies, brand new newborn babies, I can't fight any heroes. Even towers might take me out. I gotta get them evolved up before they're able to actually make it through. Type in page 8. No, it's closed. Doc McMuffins has a whole lot of gold. Doc McMuffins, what page are you on? And I'll come in and I'll do a raid of your golden mana. 18426. Okay, 18426. 18426. Boom. And we are looking for oof. Yep, there. Gray again. I don't know why. I really don't know why. I don't want to spend 50 gems to revive anybody. Let's attack 2001 and see what happens. I don't have troops to launch an attack. But it is counting you as having been in battle or currently being in battle. Yeah, so I don't know why it does that, but it does do that every once in a while. What guild hall level do we have? Let's bring up our... I don't want to pay 8 gems necessarily for a speed up. What's our insignia? There we go. I can do this 2 or 3 times. There we go. That's good. 50,082. Make sure we got our things from the treasure mining event and didn't leave any behind. Yeah, there's one right there. Anything that we won from the discount store or from the hero collector, nothing. We have 4 powder. There's that level 4 item that we needed. There's a forgotten trial. I got wasted on that. I pushing it too hard with too low level of heroes. I need to definitely upgrade them if I'm going to be able to make any kind of real progress. Anything going on in Petville, Petland? Nope. Looks like they're all upgraded or max level as best as I can possibly do. Doc McMuffins, how to remove shield. Press the battle button and go attack anybody in a raid. And it will automatically, for me, my guys are all dead, but it'll automatically cancel your shield. And it might show a message, something along the lines of, do you confirm, do you want to attack and end your temporary shield or whatever it is. Depends. But shield goes away as soon as you do an attack on anybody in a raid. Dave says, I remember back in the day, you could hit people if your IGG number was associated with odds or evens. So, like, you couldn't be in the same attack pool as an even if you were an odd number, and then vice versa. And they had this weird even odd system. I never really made sense of that, but yeah, that was how it used to be. That was Bite Force, absolutely. We are getting close to the end of our server day, let's review the heroes we have. We'll start to bring it to a closure as we reach server reset time. And we'll bring the end to our 24-hour live stream. We'll have like 3 videos up on there encapsulating the entire day. And we'll talk about where we got in this game in one day. Okay, started at 30 minutes, 45 minutes into the server day. Started completely free to play, and we are also completely free to play. We have that little angel there and the number 0 out of 230. We haven't even done a Tapjoy and watched a commercial for 1 gem. So as thoroughly free to play as you can possibly get. It has been, let's say I started at 30 minutes in the day, give the system the benefit of the doubt. It's now 30 minutes before the end of the day. This has been 23 hours of progress on this particular account. In 23 hours, we gained 50,000 might. That might seem a little deceptive. No time during these 23 hours was my goal to gain might. Otherwise, I would have opened up all these ordinary and elite heroes and got copies of heroes and just kept upgrading and upgrading and upgrading. That would have been my goal. My goal here today was to make progress in terms of the game and the game modes and collect some awesome heroes and make a really strong foundation for a great account in the future. And I think that we were able to do that. We made it to Hero Trials 7. I think that one thing that restricted us in Hero Trials is the fact that it takes 6 hours to refresh, and we just didn't have the opportunity to really attack. It was the same problem with Hero B Monsters. We had a couple of Hero B Monsters attacks, but that was it. And then we were done for the rest of the day, and we have to wait 6 hours before the darn thing refreshes. But at least we got to O. HBM O, which, if I remember correctly, right around HBM H, I think it was J, excuse me. On HBM J was when they introduced Spirit Mage, and Spirit Mage was your enemy. I did HBM J for like 2 months before I finally beat that darn Spirit Mage level. So in a day to get to O these days, not bad, not bad. I'm not going to complain. Here's where we really dug in our heels, and through the help of players like Gabasaurus and all the wonderful CC CC players across the different servers, we were able to get through all of the Storm Mesas. We beat Storm Mesa 1. We beat Storm Mesa 2, Storm Mesa 3, Storm Mesa 4. We then moved over to... Did we beat Storm Mesa 4? Yes, we did. We got all first rewards. We got all of our rewards in Lava Isle. We beat every level of Lava Isle. That's fantastic. We went into Lonely Sea, but we were not successful in Lonely Sea. And the reason is it's because of me. Lonely Sea is a game mode that requires all the teams to be working strong, working hard, and working together. And my heroes didn't survive. And so when you got to do really massive DPS like you got to do in Lonely Sea, if you've lost 5 of those heroes, 5 out of 20, you're not going to make it in time. So I was not successful in Lonely Sea, but gosh darn it. Wretched Gorge, got all the Wretched Gorges done. Got all of the items collected. Even though I don't even reach the might requirements ready through the generosity of others, was invited into those. Infernal Summit. We got through level 1, level 2. We did not do Infernal Summit 3 or 4. So we would need to get Infernal Summit 3 and 4 completed at some time. IS3 and IS4 are the only things we have to get done in that entire area of the Castle Clash board. Over here, we did not mess around yet with Labyrinth. We didn't mess around with Lost Land. I figured I would just get killed in Lost Land. I'm never going to survive that. And we got a little bit of Lost Realm started. Good enough that we were able to upgrade a couple of our blue crystal gardens and things like that, and at least they're going to be able to create and cultivate blue crystals as we're doing our normal thing. Got that whole process started. Got pretty good start on the spells. First couple of spells, like first 4 spells in this game. Got that. Pets. Got a variety of pets. Really lacking, though, in the mutant and super pets. And that is because I have 0 green juice and 0 blue juice. Without that, I can't do anything. But I have a ton of pet crystals. So hundreds of pet crystals, but no juice to actually do anything with the crystals. That is the Pet Plaza. Very good. Warden's Watch. We got the Warden system up to level 27 and 28. That's pretty huge. In all within 23 hours, we got that done. Forgotten Trial, got to Forgotten Trial, got through Forgotten Trial level 10, now on Forgotten Trial level 11. Narcia, we have collected 39 out of the 108 Castle Clash heroes, but we weren't going after that. Heroes that we could buy for 30 shards are sitting there and we're not opening them up, but all in all, I think it's about 31 legendary heroes. Unique legendary heroes were acquired in rolling today, and that was good luck. Real good luck. Tell you that highlight of the day for me was grabbing that Dove Keeper. I couldn't believe that happened. Get that Dove. And we have a guild that we didn't really do anything with because it was just a building. Okay, Hero Altar. This is the account we'll be giving away. You will have... I'm moving to the wrong edge. You have 38 out of 39 heroes currently represented. Don't worry about these quick little greens at the end. That was just to get us to 50,000 might. We're looking at the perps. All the purples. You will have a Dove Keeper with a level 9 Vampiric Grail, as well as a backup Fiery Comet. Very, very nice. She has her advanced skin, the Golden Goddess skin, and she has really high skin level. So that is going to be great for her ability to do damage and to survive. Heartbreaker with True Piety and, pretty well upgraded. Commodora, who was a big superstar today and who did the majority of our base damage throughout the dungeons. Level 9 Sacred Light. Only reason I didn't take it to 10 is because I didn't see a single level 10 talent rune today. Other than the one that are available in the discount store, but I don't have the gems for that. That would be thousands and thousands of gems. Hotshot. On advice of the folks in the chat, and you were right, put a Vampiric Grail on Hotshot earlier today, many, many hours ago. Never thought twice about it. Never looked back. Hotshot has been killing heroes all day long. And he's been having fun doing it. Okay? That's how it should be in Castle Clash. He's having a great time blasting heroes. Rambard. Rambard has been a true superstar. MVP status. If it weren't for Rambard, we wouldn't have made it so far in those dungeons. His reflect, deflect that he's providing the team, the heal, and the revive, huge. Took his True Piety to level 9 and did so without a second thought. Would have taken it to 10, but don't have any level 10 runes. Crystal Wraith. When Wicked Armor came up, I put it on Wraith. I think it is very helpful on the guy. And Wraith is pretty well put up. I think he's like even skill level 6. So not bad. Golem, I would probably raise up the level up the talent on Golem. Sacred Light's great on Golem. Everything that Golem does, Sacred Light does, basically. They're perfect matches for each other. Siren. I don't use her in Archdemon anymore. She was kind of replaced by Crystal Wraith. So, you kind of struggle to think to yourself what to do with Siren. She's not good enough to be an overall general hero and not bad enough to be a very specific hero. So, somewhere in the middle. You give her a zealous drive and you move on with your life. Rockno, great candidate for our bulwark. That empower bogey. Then with maybe a, I don't know, some kind of an attack talent or some kind of healing talent or anything. But he is a great auto proc hero. We got now level 5 talents as they came up on some other heroes. We've got Jumbear, Phobos with True Piety and Revive. We got 2 free heroes today, the Golem and the Grimfiend, by beating different game modes. Mectessa, we just got the Espirita a few moments ago. We have a Storm Eater, he's looking good. And then we have some normal heroes. So big highlights for heroes. That Dovekeeper, a Commodora, a Hotshot, a Rambard, a Crystal Wraith. In terms of like rare heroes that you don't see all the time, a Phobos. Jumbear is a hero that you don't see all the time. So we've got like 6, 7, 8 different heroes that are relatively scarce in the game of Castle Clash that we were able to get today. Only one that eluded us by the end of our live stream today was the gentleman by the name of Pumpkin Duke. That man stayed hidden throughout the day. This is where I personally, as a Castle Clash player, have to show control and restraint. I've got 1,700 gems up there in the corner, and they are burning their way into my eyeballs. But I gotta step away from that. My chances of getting a Pumpkin Duke in the few hero roles that I would have left are very, very... They're slim to none. But what is guaranteed is at the end of that very brief 10-second rolling session, I will have no gems left in this account. And it would be much better to have a nice, even 1,700 gems sitting there, at least for now. When we do a reset, we'll be able to collect more rewards and etc. So it'll probably be like at 2,000 gems by the next server day, within a couple of hours. You see the big mic gain that we just got from the hatching of those pets. Real nice. We must have Here's our Doom Balloon. We finally got a Doom Balloon level 1. Yeah! Let's take him up. He is now Doom Balloon level 2. That's what we needed. Anything else? Nope. Looks like we're done there. And we have, last but not least, we have two things. We have the dungeon progress. Made it to 629 flames, which are all of the ordinary dungeons that were 3 flamed. All of the expert dungeons that were 3 flamed, with the exception of the very last dungeon, which I 2 flamed. And now able to start on Insane Dungeon. All within 23 hours. Real nice. And last thing that we want to show will be our warehouse and our Insignia bag. Talk about resources and goodies in the game of Castle Clash. Look at these Insignias. All acquired in the course of 1 day of gameplay. Up to level 10. And our warehouse, ton of books. Thousands, almost 2,400 gold books. And then you look and you see that we've got maybe 40 to 50, maybe even 60 different hero skin scraps. And hero skins that, it's got to be more than that. Oh my gosh, it's a lot of hero skins. Access to almost all the hero skins, or near access to almost all the hero skins in the game. As in, if you're away from it, you are 5 away. Like with Commodora, who has 45. You get another 5 and boom, Kamo's got an extra talent. Karmic Rock, not bad at all, but I will draw your attention to this. Karmic Rock 6 for Destiny level 100. Got 31 of those bad boys. That means we could Destiny 105 heroes and not have any problem at all. Got a couple 100,000, almost million red crystals. Got a couple of talents, couple level 5 talent boxes. Few Warden Birth Rocks. Nice breakthrough stuff. Almost 5,000 in the breakthrough stones. Couple 100 pets. Pet snacks. Backup heroes. We did not roll many backup heroes in this game. In the course of today's gem rolling, we rolled only 8 heroes that are considered backups. But there they are in case you want them or you need them. 500 title talent badges. We have a whole lot of title talent badges still to upgrade. But I'm upgraded out for right now. And then 1,350 battle talent badges. On my main account, I've not seen that. I haven't seen anywhere even close to that. I don't know how it all happened, but it did happen. And that is the beauty of Castle Clash. And last but not least, over 50,000 might in the course of a day. Real good stuff. We did a great job. It could not have been done without your help and support. To the dozens of players who let me raid your base and gain mana and gold, that was huge, and made a big difference in terms of our time today. Otherwise, I would have been raiding all day. You know, I would have been hunched over by this point. So thank you very much for that. And for all the folks who shared information about the game and the new update, yeah, it's exciting. Android, you probably would have gotten a message right now if the new update is coming in 12 minutes. Or maybe you will at server reset. Maybe in 12 minutes you'll get a message when you log back into the app stating that in 1 hour from now at 0100 we're going to have an update on Castle Clash. That would be awesome. I hope it comes to you soon, Android, and I know that we on iOS will get it within the next couple of days. New dragon, new upgrading system, a Boreal Fox through line of defense, and a free hero that is of the mythical status. Letting you know, hey, we care about you. Here's a free hero. And if you want to use the free hero, you need 6 copies of him. So, you know, that's the logic behind the system. So, thanks everybody who helped us out during the course of the day. Thank you, CC community. I'll start to sign off. I know that we're going to be into AD pretty soon. Yeah, it's going to be a little bit. I'll bring it to a close. I'll bring the live stream to a close. I'll post all 3 videos up on the channel. The first 8 hours, second 8 hours, and the remaining 7 point blah, blah, blah hours. And fit the pieces of the puzzle together, and you got yourself a nice day in Castle Clash. Beautiful way to spend a Saturdays. Thank you all, and I will bring the stream to a close, and I will see you next time. Enjoy your clashing, friends. All right, bye-bye.